I've been yapping way too much, I realize. Okay, so what did we leave things off yesterday? I think I was exploring the inside of that temple. I believe it's a temple. I'm going back next Tuesday. Nice. Nice. Wait, so you are going back, when you say to my city, I would assume a city in Indonesia, right? For the rest, for like, until you leave and go back to Taiwan. Am I incorrect in that? So you're going out, you're leaving the place that you are in right now. Going back to the city. And then leaving, like, whatever city that is for Taiwan next Tuesday, right? Did you miss Taiwan? Like, now that you were on your summer break? Okay, we're gonna explore a little bit more. But we were supposed to find the bodies? No, we were supposed to find like a card or some shit, right? And my assumption last time was that this is important. But finding it right away is kind of weird. Student ID number 66. Remember 66, okay? Maybe this is important. But we're gonna explore a bit more, and then if it works, if we find something that's good, if we don't find anything, we go back and we talk to people and see if we can figure out something else. Sorry, I'm going back to my city later today, and the next Tuesday I'm going back to study in Taiwan. Yeah, I get it. So you're going back to the city in Indonesia because now you're in the countryside, which is not very safe during typhoons, we figure. Right? And then from that, you're going back to Taiwan. Have you missed Taiwan, was my question. Like, what do you feel like coming back and now going back to Taiwan? This is your first time living abroad, I guess, right? Hello, Olympiacos superfan and chat. This is not Olympiacos. This is Shohoku, which is an imaginary high school from Slam Dunk. I know that you don't like anime. You don't watch anime, Mike. That is the one basketball anime that you actually, in my opinion, should try watching. It is incredible. It is legitimately incredible. And it's from the 90s, and yes, this looks like a Bulls jersey because that school and their team was inspired by the Jordan Chicago Bulls, right? And this guy specifically, I don't remember, this is Rukawa's jersey. So Shohoku is the high school. Rukawa was supposed to be Jordan. Like Rukawa's like demeanor and ethics and talent and all that, he was supposed to be Michael Jordan, I'm pretty sure. Again, just parallel that in Japan, in a Japanese high school. But it is an incredible show, and it's very nostalgic seeing basketball, watching basketball, and having everything explained to you, but with the old rules that the game was played back in the 90s. It is really cute. No D&D today, so I'm able to get here earlier than last time. Nice, Minty, welcome on in. Hope you enjoyed your D&D session. How did you get here? I thought you ended in the hotel. No, I ended out here. Wait. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go. It's fine. I ended right outside of here. I explored this area, and then I went back. And then I saved, and then I came back in here right in the beginning of the stream. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. You can go back and check. Indonesia doesn't have typhoons. Oh, so it's not typhoon season. So what is the big deal? Is this just a big storm? I miss the weather in Taiwan and the food, and I would love my privacy back. Yeah, right? Right? All those things. All those things. Okay, so that makes a lot of sense. I am kind of same. Not necessarily the privacy part. Well, then there's great food here, but the food here is very different to the food there. So when I'm here, I miss the food over there, and when I'm there, I miss the food over here. It's really annoying, but what can you do? Nice, the Japanese haven't really developed basketball too much. They actually have been for the past like 20 years. They've been doing really big steps, and right now their league might be like the 4th best league in the world. Like the Japanese basketball league right now is pretty good. It's a pretty good one. Look out for them. And their basketball is also improving. And you know what the start of all that was? Like, they started actually playing basketball during the 90s. Do you know what the beginning of that basketball craze in Japan started? It started with Slam Dunk, this manga. This anime, specifically, because the anime aired. So, even though they were not big into basketball before the 90s, after the late 90s, early 2000s, when this was airing, and this is like the third most popular manga in Japan nowadays. It is a phenomenal one. And yeah, that started a basketball craze, and right now Japan has one of the strongest leagues in the world. Like, if you say that the NBA is the strongest league, and then if we consider the EuroLeague an actual league, that's probably the second strongest. Then I would consider the NCAA to be the third. In which case, the Japanese league is probably the fourth strongest league in the world right now. They do have a couple of good players. They have a lot of good players in Japan as well. Some great Japanese players as well. One of them is, yeah, Kawamura, right? I think it's Kawamura, Yuki Kawamura, I'm pretty sure his name is. He's 168, yeah, 168, 170, something like that. He's a real dude. I just wish a Greek team would sign him. I want to see him play here. He's really fun to watch. Like, okay, yeah, he's getting exposed on defense, but he offers so much on offense that, I don't know, man. I think there is some room for him to play in the Greek league. And he still made it into the NBA. Well, he made it to the NBA for a bit. Then the size disadvantage was a big problem in a, in a league that thrives on athleticism. He couldn't do much. He was incredible on the offense, but he was getting exposed much too easily in defense. In such an athletic league, it makes sense that he cannot thrive. But it's just finding the perfect place for him. And I think that he can play in Greece. I think he should come here. We have better weather, we have better food, we have better everything. It's safer, it's nicer, and we're not as athletic as the Americans are. Alright? Just saying. Just saying. Although, and he can, you know, maybe get a chance to play in the EuroLeague with like Aris or Pac or something like that. Just saying. Just said, I hope you had a good D&D game, but there was no game. Wait, didn't you say that you stopped early? Oh, no D&D today, you said. Okay. For some reason, that registered in my head as short D&D session. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. My brain is I don't know. I cannot explain it to you. And Slam Dunk started because of Jordan and the Bulls? Yes, yes, of course. Like, the author of Slam Dunk was a huge Bulls fan. From what you can tell. From what you can tell. He was a huge Chicago Bulls fan. If DJ Shorts can be an MVP level, so can Yuki. DJ Shorts is a little bit harder to expose on defense than Yuki, because he's a little bit more athletic and a little bit taller, right? So he can at least put some more weight into the defense, which is more difficult for Yuki, but I definitely agree that he can definitely play some role in Europe. He can be a role player. And you know what? If he's such a prevalent shooter and such a phenomenal shooter, maybe he can find even like good minutes in a team. He can be maybe a backup too, or maybe even a normal two in like a middle EuroLeague team, something like that. But yeah, that was inspired by the Chicago Bulls, and I would very highly recommend you watching the anime or like reading the manga. You would absolutely love it. Again, having everything explained, because the newcomer, the guy's a newcomer in basketball, right? Brains do be silly sometimes. Yeah, mine is silly quite a lot, but so the whole premise of the show, of this show, Slam Dunk, is there's a guy in high school, and the girl that he likes, her brother plays basketball professionally, and the guy is like really tall, and he's kind of a Yankee, like kind of a bad dude. Like, he's short-tempered, he's loud, etc, etc, etc. He causes trouble, but he likes her a lot, and he's a good kid at heart. And one day he's in the gym, like in the basketball gym, And she just gives him the ball. It's one of the first times that she actually gave him attention. She's a good kid. She's not like a stuck-up kid or whatever. And she's like, try to dunk, right? They call that dunking. Like, my brother likes dunking. You're very tall, you should try to dunk. And he dunks, and he actually likes the feeling. And she's very excited. She's like, oh my god, you're so tall and you're very athletic. You should join the basketball team. And he's like, okay, maybe I will get a chance with her if I join the basketball team. So he joins the basketball team, and then he starts loving the sport. He started the whole thing because of a girl that he likes, which is what I did as well when I was young. I did the same thing, but in like first year of middle school. No, last year of elementary school. Because I joined the basketball team because I liked the girl that was playing in that same basketball team. So yeah, he joins the basketball team because he likes the girl, but then he leaves the basketball. He stays in the basketball team because he loves the sport, for the love of the sport. And to see all the other characters, all the other people with the, you know, all the other students with the problems that they have, some of them are quote-unquote problem kids. It turns out they're brilliant and they just needed an outlet for their creativity or their anger sometimes, and that can be the sport, a very creative way to, you know, express everything. It is a really, really cool show. I love Slam Dunk. It is my favorite manga and one of my favorite anime. The problem with the anime is that it never finished. It had a fake ending because the manga, it caught up to the manga, so they didn't have anything to adapt. But they adapted the rest recently in a movie. So if you watch the anime and the movie, you're good, essentially. But yeah, phenomenal show. A very romantic, not romantic in the sense of, oh, like the guy and the girl. That basically is just the premise in the beginning, and it has nothing to do with it later. Like, he still likes her, but it gets to a point when he realizes that he's fallen in love with the sport instead. But anyway. It's such a wonderful area, like it's in a Kamakura-cho, I'm pretty sure. And Kamakura is in Kanagawa Prefecture, I'm pretty sure. I believe it's in... Yeah, anyway, and it's like in a coastline, it's a coast city. Beautiful scenery, like... You will get nostalgic for places you've never been in. I love Rui Hatsumura's game. Oh, Rui Hatsumura, that's another one. Rui Hatsumura is the tall man, right? Yeah, Rui Hatsumura, I believe, is the tall one. He's a modern scorer power forward. Yeah. He's the 4 that sometimes in the national team also plays as a 5, right? Yeah, he's pretty good. He played in Japan for a long time. I don't know where he is now, actually. I wanted him on the Spurs, but he wouldn't accept a 2-year deal, so he signed an old dude for locker room leadership. That sucks. That sucks. Where is Rui Hatsumura now? Where is he playing? I just found out that one city in Taiwan just self-destructed because of wasted oil mixed in with aluminum foils, magnesium raining season in Taiwan. Holy shit, whoa, that's pretty bad. Hopefully there were no casualties. Thank God it's not in my city. Yeah, like, that sounds really bad. Hopefully there were no casualties. Holy shit. It exploded. By the way, chat, remember, this is ID number 66. Maybe that's important. Okay, we did all the protects yesterday. We're gonna leave now. He signed with the Clippers, I think. He was playing for the Lakers for the past few years. Nice! Nice, man. Yeah, I really enjoyed watching him play in the Olympics. I remember it was the last time I saw him with the Japanese team. Because I don't watch the NBA. Wait, but we did explore this whole place, right? Oh god, now I gotta go again. We gotta leave. Okay. I think what I did was a mistake. I did an oopsie, chat. Yeah, that was a bad idea. I should have left. I know the number. Maybe I need to go back to talk to someone and then maybe come back to... Like, do you see that? Okay, we did that. The directions to the exit are... Like, if the game is giving you the directions to the exit, then maybe you should take it. Just saying. But yeah, do check that out. It is wonderful. They've actually done... There's a Jordans with Slam Dunk. Oh my god, I don't know if I've shown you, but I want that. That is the one pair of sneakers that I really, really want. Slam Dunk Jordans. Like, I don't really care about sneakers all that much. But there is only one pair of sneakers that I want to get eventually. This one. And it is a collaboration. Oh my god, 1000? Are you fucking kidding me? Anyway, it's this one. Okay, let me fix it real quick. There you go. It's this pair. And it has shots from the manga like on it. It is beautiful. I love this pair, and I want one. But it's not really that easy to get from what you see here. I think you've shown the shoes before. Yeah, I'm obsessed. I've been obsessed with those shoes for like more than... Well, since I watched the show, actually. So it's been a while, maybe 10 years, maybe more than 10 years. Okay, wait. What were the instructions? To get out, you go back. So back from here, it means. And then we go forward, left twice, forward twice. Okay, god. Memory, really bad. Now the Lakers are Luka Doncic and a bunch of fun athletic guys. What, dudes? Really? The Lakers are not athletic now? Well, it's been a while. Has it ever been the case, actually? They've always thrived on athleticism, I'm pretty sure. Notepaper or a window notepad can help. I know, but I don't want to do that. Okay. Forward 1. Forward 1. Left 2. Forward 1, left 2, forward 2, right 2, forward 2. There is no way to remember that. Okay, let's remove the forward because I'm gonna go forward, okay? Left 2, forward 2, right 2, forward 2. Left 2, forward 2, right 2, forward 2. Okay. Left 2, forward 2, right 2, forward 2. Okay. Left 2... Left 2... Left 2... Left 2... Forward 2... There is no right. Okay, we're back. We're back. Back and then forward. This is forward. And now it said left 2. Left 2. So left 1. Oh, but that is forward. Okay, that's left 2. And I guess that's forward. And then forward is right. 2. No, that was 1. It doesn't make any sense. Why are we here? What is this? This makes zero sense. This game doesn't know what right and left is. That's what I think. That's what I think. That's why I always keep an old school notepad and blue pen in my back pocket whenever I leave the house. That's the problem though. That's not my issue here. The game very obviously doesn't know what right and left means. Although the game has given me a map that I should utilize. I'll just go in random directions until I figure it out. It's fine. I say having played this game 20 years ago, I don't remember that being very hard. Yeah. Memory will do that to you. You will well, it's probably not as hard. Oh wait, I found it. There you go. Well, sometimes you can randomly do it. Okay, so the student's ID number was 66, okay? Let's see if we can do something with that number, because I'm pretty sure we needed to get the IDs. And then maybe we get back or something and see if we missed anything, but at this point, I don't think that I've missed much. Run, 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 run. Wait, how are we healed up? I didn't heal anybody. Oh. How are you doing, Mrs. Landy? Good morning, sir. How is the co-op Elden Ringing doing? How's it going? No, no, just run. We don't wanna attack. No. And that's kind of a problem in this game. You know that you will be punished, or at least I assume that I will be punished. Because I know the enemies, you know, the enemies level up with you. So I know I'm gonna be punished for leveling up, so there is no incentive to level up. Bleach was like that. Gojo was high absolute peak full original episode. Original episode? I'll eat and wait for Reeves and we go. Wait a minute. Original episode. So the episode that everybody's praising to hell and back. That's an original episode? An anime original episode? How are you punished for leveling up? The enemies are leveling up with you. So that means that the stronger I get, the stronger the enemies get. But I can just find stronger magic and kill the enemies easier. So why would I ever level up? If me leveling up means that the enemies level up, why would I ever level up? The world map traveling and walking reminds me of Expedition 33. Yes, because it's a direct reference to Final Fantasy. Did most FF games used to have that? Yes, exactly. Every single Final Fantasy game before Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasies 1 through 9, had that type of world travel. Yes. Expedition 33's world is essentially the overworld map, is a reference to the Final Fantasy games of old. The great ones. The actually great ones. I'm starting to think I missed an RPG stream because I remember you last being in the city and the train quest. You didn't miss an entire stream. I think I did that yesterday. No? Wait, did I do that last week? No, wait, the train quest was last week. Wait. Yeah, that was last week. That was last Sunday. So you missed yesterday's stream, maybe. Maybe you missed the JRPG stream. You missed yesterday's stream. Maybe. I'm pretty sure nothing from episode 5 was in the manga, and I know the manga like Dark Souls 2. I actually don't. I just read the manga once, so I'm ready to be surprised. Okay. Please, drain bound to desert. I don't want to be in the desert. No. Wanna leave. Missed yesterday's? Yeah. I think so too. Because the train was last Sunday, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, and I want to go to that mansion, no? Like, I'm gonna give the ID to that guy so he can let me go. Hey! What? Okay, I'll go by foot. Rude. Hey! Can I catch a bus or something? Watch out though, it's like impossible to dodge spoilers, don't open socials. Well, I've seen Ichigo using his form. Not using it, just having it with the horn, right? But I know that. Because that was on the last episode as well. And I literally know what happens in the manga, so I don't know how I can get spoiled, but I will try not to, yes. I'll watch it today while eating lunch, I think. Hey, let me on it. Let me on. Oh, there we go. There we go. Here we are. Ready to answer? Yeah. So the number was 66. What? Hopefully. That's correct. Okay, right this way. Okay, good. We got that. So that was the right number. Okay, nice. You got 3 times speed on? Yeah, let me turn that off now. I do that when there's like there are grindy parts. You know, there's a lot of encounters to make sure that we don't spend a long time there. But yeah, now we're Gucci. 1-for-1 shot of Horn of Salvation was amazing. Is that what it's called? The Horn of Salvation? Like, Ichigo's horn? Why does it have a name? The 3 times speed doesn't help catch the bus. That's true. That's probably the problem. You're right. Seeds aren't meant to question why. Yeah, that's right. Good idea. Is my contract still in effect? What is it this time? Don't leave me in this house, okay? Want me to explain why? Yeah, why? This might take a while. You shall know by now. Just tell us what to do and we'll do it. Okay then, thank you. Okay, let's save. I don't know, man, every form has a name in the anime for some reason. Really? I haven't caught any names so far. Maybe I'm not paying close attention because I know what's going on. Because I haven't been paying close attention. That could be it. That could be it. Okay. What is that thing on the top right? The punch thing. It happens when I press R2. Anyway, sorry, R3. Hello. That guy is cool. The cowboy hat is cool. But I don't know, I kind of like my team. And Zell is stupid, I like him. He's funny. He always does this. He's this gorgeous, so this gorgeous, making people wait. It's disgusting. What are we talking about, though? I'm gonna go complain. Okay, Karen. Go complain. Everyone just wait here. Oh, I'm back. Oh, by the way, this is my house. The fuck? What? So don't worry. So wait, are we meeting her father or something? Hope it doesn't lead to any trouble. Wait, she just said it's her house. That's pretty important. What the hell is going on? Yeah, thank you, Zell. Where's Rinoa? She just left. She just told you. She's gonna fetch someone. She has not received the type of training you all have and may become a burden. No, she's actually pretty decent. She has a dog. We like dogs. We're good. It's for the best that she stays out of this operation. Okay, sure. I'm down. Shigurino's father? I can't remember the last time she called me that. Well, maybe that's your problem. Maybe that's something that you're doing, ma'am. So the father's a top military officer and the daughter's member of an anti-government faction? Oh, maybe she did. Maybe she didn't say that. Maybe he doesn't know. What is this guy doing? That's bad. Like, really bad. Yes, indeed. It is a serious problem. But it doesn't concern you. It is our problem. That's not the case. Besides, we have far more important things to worry about. Garden's directive and Renoa's orders have the same value to us. Once our mission is accomplished here, we're working for Renoa, as per our contract. I don't know what your situation is, but please don't interfere when the time comes. And if I do... What's his problem? Well, he's a big shot. He's not gonna take no for an answer. We're all seeds here. We'll act accordingly. Kick your ass, old man. Hey, fellas. What was his... Hey, fellas. Bang. We're here to knock off the sorcerers, right? Maybe you need to chill out a little bit, so let's get down to business. Bang. My female paladin in Baldur's Gate 3 is romance Gale. Ugh. Between this and the bear scene, the game might have the freakiest romance scenes in gaming history. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. Why would you romance Gale? Gale sucks. Whale is even a bit better than fucking Gale. Quite literally. Why Gale? Okay, then let me explain the plan. Okay, so my guess is that Renoa's father wanting to kill the sorcerers. That means that it's not Renoa, but maybe it's someone else. Okay, junction exchange though. There we go. Okay, now we're full party. That hat guy should be like Gyro Zeppeli. Mayhaps. Okay, wait. There's going to be a ceremony tonight to commemorate the event. What event? You should have read faster. Okay. Okay, dude. Conspera. So me and Mike did the space fuck with Gale, huh? Space? I don't want to know. Gale is my favorite. He reminds me of myself. Oh, come on, man. Gale is it's a goddamn junkie. No, I don't like Gale. Don't say that. Don't insult yourself. You'll be held at the presidential something parlor. During the ceremony, you will split up into 2 teams and get into position. These guys are so far. So we went from an old girl party to an old boys party. Well, okay. The getaway team will enter the gateway and stand by. The sniper team will stand by at the front of the presidential residence until the ceremony is over. This is where the sniper team will wait right there where I'm standing. Do I need to remember exactly where? Hope not. Is it just me or Discord's not working at all? I can't even open it on the web. Let me check. Let me try opening it. Make sure we're Gucci. No, it's working. Try restarting. Yeah, it's working. It's working like a charm. Maybe. On my end, at least, it's working. Working fine for me. Yeah, me too. So you should be good. You guys should be good to go. Maybe restart the internet, something like that. That could work. Sometimes resetting the IP. Anyway, why did I open Steam for some reason? Skyrim updated. Skyrim updated. Okay, one less bug. 999 to go. I can't open Discord at all. That's weird. Restarted my PC many times. Maybe uninstall and reinstall Discord. I don't know about Discord web, but download the app. Maybe web doesn't work. I don't know. Maybe web sucks. Maybe there's a problem. But the app works fine. Okay, so we're gonna divide into two teams. The sniper team and the getaway team. Okay. That is the presidential residence. That's a cool looking house. Once the ceremony ends, a parade for the sorcerers will begin. Is she gonna be there? She looks pretty hot. Well, her face, we know her face from the opening. We know her face. Did that too? App also not working. Now I'm wondering if it's a regional issue. Maybe. That's like the only thing that makes sense. Do you have a VPN? Try turning on a VPN. Like restart your PC, turn on the VPN, and connect to Discord. And see if that works. Try shutting things off and restarting them. Classic, yeah. Just the router as well. Like, do it for the entire house. Turn off the lights. Turn off everything. This is the ancient engineering knowledge, yeah. A wise man once said, just restart, man. Just restart. Ibs got shadow banned for a decent simping. Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, try the VPN also. Maybe it will work. Like, try, I don't know, using VPN to Japan or something. That's kind of close geographically, kind of. But it's a little bit far away. It's like a different region. The servers are different. Would you support it if USA wants to install some of the military stations in Greece? We already have 1, 2. We have at least 3 or 4 already. And yeah, of course. What the fuck? If we're allies, why would that be a problem? Like, they have their biggest military base in Crete, in Suda, right? That's one of the biggest military bases they have in the region, in the entire region. And it's actually the only military base that can actually host their big ships. Damn? What do you mean, damn? We're some of their oldest allies. Like, of course they have. What do you mean? The Suda Bay base is like one of the biggest ones in the world. And again, the only one that can actually, you know, refuel and host all those big ships and those big tankers that they've been going on excursions with. That's when the gate will open. Lay low until then. Again, the only one in the region. There are other ones as well, but the only one in this region. I thought EU and USA are rivals. What? No. And EU is not a country. Every single country has a different relationship with the United States. For example, Spain, well, they're not good with the United States. They don't like them. They don't like them as much. We're talking about the governments, right? Like the government of the United States and the government of Spain are not in good. They're not engaging in good faith discussions, let's say. The Greek government, I think, is on good terms with the United States. Some European countries or the European Union countries are on good terms with the United States. Some of them are not. In total, it's complicated. But yeah, the European Union is not a country, remember that. Of course, the Americas are here already. It's a strategic location. Yeah, man, this is where they go and get oil from. It's right in the border of every single place you would want to get oil from. The Greek gods are like the USA gods. The Greek gods are like the USA gods. Not really. They're not Christian Orthodox in the United States. They are evangelists, which is a derivative form of Catholicism, I'm pretty sure. Paul is king. Apparently. Welcome on in, Teddy. That's probably true. Hell yeah, brother. USA. Trump is travel with everyone. USA is not. Well, he is the president of the United States, so his relationship with other countries, to an extent, is the United States relationship with other countries right now, since he, you know, he reflects that with his policies all the time. Having said that, he is not above the country itself. So, you know, another president will come and he will have different opinions and different policies. And it is what it is. That's what happens. With great power comes great responsibility. But yeah, I don't believe the United States are Orthodox. They're Catholic. They are evangelists, which is like a... Again, like a kind of a... It used to be a cult, but now it's big, so it's not a cult. But they are basically Catholics with extra steps. I think a little bit more tight Catholics that like talking about their religion more. I think something like that. They still have PTSD from Germany. No, they don't. It's the other way around. I don't think you know history, man. I don't think you probably were not paying attention in World War II. Although, it's Russia that caused the biggest problems. Greece to a lesser extent, Italy to a big extent as well, even though they were allies. Yeah, I don't think that they got any problem with Germany. USA are the most Catholic and Protestant, I think, but not an expert. No, that's the thing. The Catholic part, it's not purely Catholic, and it's not Protestant. Oh, actually, no. Evangelists are from Protestants. Oh, where does evangelism come from? I thought so too. I thought they were Catholics and Protestants. Turns out they're not Protestants, they're evangelists and Catholics. But Protestantism is also like kind of derived of Catholicism. So I guess it's the same thing. Not the same thing, but you know what I mean. We're fine with the USA. Trump praised that we established our law. That marriage can only be done between a man and a woman. We put that in our constitution. You guys will just do anything to get a W, right? I've restarted the router. Even brother's unable to access his Discord on PC. Discord working okay on mobile though. That's weird. Try the VPN if you have a VPN. Try that. Maybe it works. Switzerland chilling on the other hand. Switzerland is always chilling. Bin Laden caught Serbia using Zion. What? Bin Laden? Osama? Isn't he dead? Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure he died during the Obama administration, no? How is he in Serbia? Oh, you said caught Serbia. I don't know. Anyway, let's move on. Why are we talking about politics? Like American politics. Who gives a fuck? With the parade roaming the ground and guards' attention, it should be rather easy to move about. Yeah, we get no W's on country level. Dude, why don't you have like no sports, no nothing? That's sad. You guys are a big country and a pretty good country at that. Very structured. Why are the Czechs the one that have like, you know, the good football teams and like a respectable kind of basketball team? And I don't know, all the porn. What are you guys doing? Why are you sleeping on the job? Protestantism comes from Catholicism. In fact, yeah, I know. I remember the schism, quote unquote schism, because of Eric the VIII, because the guy wanted to marry a second woman because the woman that he was married to wouldn't give him a healthy son. Then he married the other one, and the other one got pregnant, and then both of them got a daughter. One of those daughters was Elizabeth I. The second of those daughters was the one that we all know as Bloody Mary nowadays. Yeah. The events that happened in Central Europe after the events of KCD2, the Sinhas and the Hassel Wars, are considered the beginnings of Protestantism. So that is what happened. So that's where... Let me get the facts right. Bloody Mary was the Catholic, and she killed all the Protestants. What is her name again? The other one, whose name I just said, but I'm forgetting. Elizabeth I. That was the good one. She was a Protestant, but she was chilling. She didn't kill anyone. But then Mary took over because she died, and then Mary killed all the Protestants. And that's why she was known to as the Bloody Mary. I mean, we're quite good in hockey. We don't do hockey here, though. I don't know. That's the thing. That doesn't mean anything here. This game is about 1999 politics. I don't care. I didn't really know. I was 3 years old in 1999. Like, you can tell me anything and I cannot really rebuke that. You can say that this game was about aliens that visited the planet in 1999 and it was big news back then. I was a baby. I don't know. Your thoughts on visiting Panama? I don't know. I don't know anything about Panama. I know a lot of drugs, I think. I don't know much though, and I know it's not the safest place. But maybe that's all. Maybe that's all prejudice. Maybe I just don't know. So thoughts? I don't know. And we'll make 10% of Europe's cars. 10%. You have really good. Okay, so that means that you have good taxation. You don't overtax. Maybe you have a lot of big companies there and you produce cars because the tax system is great, or you don't have a lot of bureaucracy. Can we talk about 1500s politics? Want to talk about Bloody Mary and what she did and why? Do you want to talk about how Eric VIII essentially destroyed Catholicism and replaced it with Protestantism, the cool new thing that his new wife supported in order for his new wife to have a child? Both of them were female because her old wife also had a child. And then, yeah, he fucked everything. Greek Snowball Festival, we don't have those. Well, we do in the mountains, I guess, but there's no festival. But yeah, in the mountains we have a lot of snow, but not in general. Hello from Puerto Rico, welcome on in, Chris. How are you doing, my guy? Welcome, welcome. Before that, there was a huge uproar against Catholic Church because the indulgence, because of the indulgence system. I don't remember that. Well, I don't know that, actually. I don't remember. I don't know it. Church basically took money to absolve sins. No way. No way. I don't believe that. House was the guy that you guys were talking about in our playthrough, right? Is she the one who bathed in young girl's blood? I don't know. I don't know. She became known as the Bloody Mary because she killed every Protestant in sight. I don't think she bathed into anybody's blood. I owned the Skoda once, but I believe it was Czech-made. There you go. The Czechs get everything. Why are the Slovaks not getting anything? I guess they have the... What do you call it? What sport was that? What's the sport? I don't remember. They have a good team on that sport. I don't remember what. I'm telling you, man, I need more coffee. It's too early in the morning. Or I'm going senile. That could be it as well. Let's talk about how Dracula saved Europe in 1476. I know nothing of that. I cannot speak on that. But does that mean that we're all vampires? I don't know. No, we just sit down and band on all fours in a big car. If a big car company comes and gives them a tax freedom for X years, so we basically get nothing from them. You get nothing from them for like 2 or 3 years, but it's really tough for them to, you know, move to another country. It's a lot of bureaucracy and very costly, so then you got them trapped. And then you do get a lot of money from infrastructure as well. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think it's a good system. Hopefully you don't give them financial freedom, or I guess taxation freedom, for like, I don't know, 20 plus years. Dragon is randomly changing topics, lol. Yeah, it's fine. We do that all the time here. Everybody's changing topics randomly. Working in a third shift and seeing your stream, so I hopped on. Welcome on in. Have you been to a tropical island? No. And to be completely honest with you, I don't really feel the need to go to a tropical island. Japan has a subtropical environment. I feel that's chill. That's fine. I don't want it any more tropical than that, okay? There's enough typhoons, enough like monsoon season, enough water during the summer over there. I'm completely fine. I don't need anything more. And I don't need more bugs and like alien looking things. I don't need that. So I don't know if I'm going to visit any tropical islands anytime soon. Sorry. I'm not good with bugs, okay? Like Volvo just recently came and we start production in 2027 and they gave them 10 years of tax freedom. That's cool. But then the next years they're not going to have tax freedom and then they're going to be paying a lot of taxes. But their production is going to be there. That's not necessarily bad. I must advise you to visit Thailand. Oh, I will visit Thailand. I will definitely visit Thailand. Thailand, we were talking about yesterday, was it? Or the day before yesterday? Like Thailand is one of my top countries that I want to visit. I want to visit South Korea. I want to visit Thailand. I want to visit... Like, that's my top 3. Japan, again. South Korea and Thailand are my top 3. Because I don't really care about visiting countries that are close. Right? So those are my top 3. And then... 4th was... What was the 4th one? What was the 4th one? I forgot. I forgot the other 2 on my top 5. Do you remember, chat? Because I forgot. Puerto Rico is currently in hurricane season. We have hurricane season. Fuck that. I'm never coming there. And we have already had a few thunderstorms taking out the power for a long time. Hang in there, man. Hang in there. Stay safe. Stay safe. If the power is cut off for like 3-4 hours, hopefully it's not more. Stay safe. Listen to the advice of, I guess, your government or the people that are tasked to keep you safe. And stay safe, man. But I will go to Thailand, yeah. It's one of my top 3 destinations that I want to go. I've been to several Greek islands with temperature. While temperature was 40 plus, it was tropical enough for me. But that's not tropical. Tropical is extremely humid, rainy, with a lot of bugs. That's not the Greek islands. Doesn't matter how hot it is. No. I'm telling you, you don't want to go there. Hopefully this year we don't get another hurricane like Maria, because 2017 destroyed the infrastructure, but we didn't have the power for almost a whole year. That fucking sucks. For a year? How do you survive without a power for a year? Like, what do you do? Czechia is something else? Yeah, like that's a Slovenia. Yeah, Czechia and Slovenia, right? That's the one. Thailand has something called retirement visa to make it easy for anyone to retire there. Yeah, I don't think it's as easy as you make it out to be. But sure, if you want to retire in Thailand and, you know, the country allows for that, go there, respect their culture, respect the country, respect the rules, and retire there. Italian volcanoes, on the other hand, are more anxious. Italian volcanoes? No, I think we're chilling. Like Mount Vesuvius and stuff like that. No, I think it's chilling. Vesuvius is chilling. How friendly can a hurricane be? I have no idea. But I like that you didn't comment on the Slovenia thing that I just said. Like the slow country that's like the country that gets the most recognition is Slovenia. You guys don't even get... You need to change your name. I think that's a marketing thing. I think it's a marketing thing. The other slows are winning the popularity contest. So you gotta do something. I don't know what. Sniper team will head for the roof of the residence. In the corridor, by the sorcerer's room, there is a hatch that leads to the clock tower. By the way, we're doing a mission. We're on a mission to assassinate her, and Rinoa is still not with us. This time as well. Unless your home is made out of wood, like USA, don't worry. Well, it's made out of wood in Japan most of the time, but that's a good thing usually. Because of the earthquakes, they don't really crumble. Yeah, that is true. It's the slow. I think it's the slow in the beginning. Thailand gets a bad rep regarding tourism because you know what? I would like to visit you someday. I don't know that's a bad rep. I think it's getting a good rep because of that. Like it's turned the whole way, like it's turned around. Where people now are like chilling. Like maybe they're making jokes and stuff like that, but they're all like in good faith. And it's actually helping the tourism boom. But yeah, Thailand is a beautiful country, man. And I've seen pictures. I've had students that have been to Thailand when I was in Japan, and they showed me pictures. And you know, some of them have family over there. I absolutely want to visit. I absolutely want to visit Thailand. Also, canned food. Whoa, that sucks, man. 3 months for the cell towers to start working. Dude, and I complain about Greek infrastructure. That sucks. For family overseas that were alive and okay despite no power and water. That's fucking sucks, man. Wow. I cannot imagine such a situation in 2016. Wow. Because people want it, but the market talent for free. No, that's not necessarily. It's just memes. So because the memes help with the tourism, essentially. So people are having like good faith, you know, jokes and stuff like that. And some people go there for that tourism, sure. But it does help with the tourism in general. Like being in the conversation helps with the tourism angle. But the thing is that I hope that people focus on everything else that's great about Thailand. Other than, you know, certain streets in big cities, right? I'm here again. Welcome on in, Mr. Joy. Hello, hello, hello. Our country marketing slogan is "Good Idea, Slovakia." Sounds like the safest thing I've ever heard. The government have been nasty in 2017 though, because they closed all of the ports to the island except for one capital, and they stockpiled supplies there. Did they maybe do it for people not to leave? Because if they started bleeding people, then when the economy would start back up, they wouldn't have people to support the economy? Maybe? I don't know. Like, that's the only reason why I would think of doing something like that. If we had a hurricane here, we'd probably out of electricity for like 10 years. True. True. If we actually had a hurricane here, out of electricity, we would probably all be dead. But yeah. We essentially were leftovers from the capital as everything got filtered through there. Even stuff... Oh, because they had the same problems as well, right? Yeah, that sucks. That sucks, man. Yeah, hopefully you won't have another one like 10 years ago. That should be a rare case. Hopefully it will never happen again. Or if it happens, you're more prepared, hopefully. After it leaves the gate, the vehicle will turn left like this. Okay, why do I have to remember all this? Why is he showing me where he's going? Like left from right to left. Why do I need to remember that? Yeah, he's going from left to right. He can just say it, but he wants to show me. The parade will circle around the city along to the other road and return to this space. It will return on this side. Then it will turn right and head this way. Here, where the gateway team comes into play. At exactly 8 o'clock, the parade will not pass under the gateway. Okay, you here? Good. Now, at this point, the gateway team will operate the console to drop the gates, okay? Okay, I just looked it up. We are like top tier in the world in manufacturing. See? Cars. That's important. So we can take your shit and turn it into another form of shit. That's amazing. Zero added value. No, you actually add a lot of value. You add a heck ton of value because you know what you do? People give you shit, you turn that shit into something that's more complicated, and then you sell that shit to the stupid people that exported that's very simple shit. So we give you corn, you make popcorn, and we buy popcorn 10 times the money, for 10 times the price, and you make a lot of money. What you do is what smart countries do. What we do is what stupid countries do. Like, manufacturing is actually the best. Like, manufacturing and infrastructure are the two best things that you need to be good at as a country for long-term, for your country to thrive long-term. You know what stupid countries do? They focus on housing. Guess what country I'm talking about? You know what smart countries do? They focus on infrastructure and manufacturing. Anyway. Greece is never gonna change anyway. The gateway team will operate. Yeah. The sorcerers will be trapped inside the gateway. Yeah, surely the sorcerers cannot just do this and leave. Yeah. But it's not gonna be a problem. Yeah, that sucks, Chris. That fucking sucks. But what can you do? Humans, right? Like, if there's no culture of helping your neighbor, and the country cannot, and like, I don't know, there's no way to enforce that, what can you do? That fucking sucks. But yeah, let's hope that in the future you're not gonna have such problems. Greek infrastructure is basically based on praying and it doesn't rain. Yeah. Or we don't get big earthquakes, right? Okay, it's not the worst in terms of added value. It is one of the best in terms of added value, actually. But the best is creating something from nothing? No. That's basically PC, software stuff, and research. We have none of those. You're talking about a country that does that. Creating something from nothing, let's say that we create corn. Again, you get to make corn something. The nothing into something is valuable, sure. But then that something needs to be manufactured into something that's of higher value. So if you do not manufacture the thing that you create, in which case Greece, for example, doesn't, then you get to import it 10 times the price, and then the country that gets the manufacturing done, and that's the value, gets basically all the money. So you are doing the smart thing. It's not bad. It's a good thing. Maybe you cannot create everything. Maybe your country doesn't allow for that. Maybe you don't have the means, you don't have the land, you don't have everything, but manufacturing is really good. And again, if your infrastructure is good, from what you've told me, it is. If your manufacturing, like, industry is thriving, it's booming, that is long-term prosperity for the country. Much better, like a country that focuses on infrastructure and manufacturing has a much better chance of long-term prosperity than a country that focuses on housing and visas for people that buy houses of value more than 250,000 euros and stuff like that, right? Yeah. Like, that's what long-term growth looks like over there in Slovakia. That's what crap looks like over here in Greece. A lot of elderly people who relied on machines to survive when Roosevelt passed away. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess. Nothing can work. Understandable. Nothing can work. There will be no obstruction between the sniper team and the sorceress. Take the open shot. But yeah, that all started from the fact that you hope that that won't happen again. Let's not overanalyze what happened. Let's just focus on the fact that we don't want it to happen again. And hopefully it won't. And if it ever happens again, hopefully you're prepared for that. There's no reason to overanalyze everything that happened, okay? Hopefully that will stay in the past. And the only people that should analyze it are the people that need to make sure that it doesn't happen again. You know? The precautionary the people that have to take the precautionary measures and make sure that things are in place to prevent things from happening. We need to study Japanese for work ethic and business tactics. Whatever they touch turns gold. Okay, work ethic. I don't think you need that. work ethic because, okay, we haven't been playing the game, but you said you touched on two things: work ethic and business tactics, right? In business tactics, you probably are referring to, for example, the car boom that happened, right? That comes with a lot of money that you take from the United States and you give that money back to your companies and invest in them and make their cost very, very, very low so they can produce in high volumes and they can export and dominate the market. We cannot have that. That's not viable. It's impossible for us to have. As far as the work ethic goes, their work ethic is incredible and their sense of dedication is incredible, but the problem with that is that it comes to the detriment of their own psyche. So they will put their company, in a lot of cases, not always, again, we're not talking about every single person, right? But there is a mentality, and that's the mentality that you're referring to. There is a mentality of company above family, above, like, it's myself, my family, my country, the company, and my country, or something like that, right? And like the sense of self, you as a person, you're like beneath the garbage. You put everyone above you, and especially the company. The company is like even on top of the family, maybe sometimes. They're very, very dedicated to the company, and that comes from, well, that comes from a lot. Like, it's very hard for them to leave the company, like for a company to fire them, so they feel like they need to give back at all times. They do have that really strong sense of dedication to the company and to everything, to their country as well. But that comes to the detriment of their psyche, personal psyche, right? So it's not a win-win situation. It's a somewhat win, somewhat lose situation. So we can learn from the work ethic, but there are things that come with the work ethic that are very detrimental, that are very, very worrisome. Again, I'm not talking about everyone. There are companies that work like a charm in Japan, and there are no problems. Like, I was working for one of them, for the school that I was working, right? The after school that I was working with. But like, not everything is phenomenal. Like, some things are good, some things are bad, some things are somewhere in between. What's worst job for you, nurse or being a trucker? Being a trucker, because a nurse can save lives. Japan kinda scammed their way into economic boom. Actually, yeah, they did. Well, America gave them the pass, so they did it. Sure, but that was then, and this is when they got the money, they went for making shitty boxcars and copied other brands to making some of the best cars in the world. China is doing the same thing right now, by the way. Greeks would never do that. Yeah, because Greeks don't care about that. We have a very bad thing that we do. We think we're great because our history is great, and we don't need to do anything else. The world should give us all the money in the world to visit the country, enjoy the history, enjoy the views, enjoy everything, and we don't really need to do anything else. We don't need to provide any more value. We're like, I don't know, we're like that model that thinks that the world is theirs and everybody's laughing at her, something like that. The same could be said about a bunch of places. Absolutely, there are a lot of places that have not the exact same problem, because I don't think you realize to what extent I'm talking about. But there are a lot of problems in a lot of places. That's my whole point, that nowhere is perfect. And with the good things that you see come a lot of problems that if you leave them lingering long term are gonna cause a lot of other problems, societal problems. But it is very true that we Greeks have the opposite, that we think everyone owes us, and we're great and we're amazing. Meanwhile, the average Greek is just I don't know, jerking off somewhere, doesn't really do much, or working his ass off in a low value job that doesn't really provide value in the country, like a delivery or some shit like that, right? Because we don't have infrastructure. So everybody leaves, everybody that can do a valuable job leaves and goes to another country because there's no money here. There is no infrastructure here. There are no jobs for the ones that actually want to make a living doing something that provides value to the country. So overall, this country is not the best. But anyway, it's not the worst either, but definitely not the best. At least the Japanese always have a plan. You think they do. Sometimes they do. They have more of a plan than us. I'll give you that. Yeah, they definitely have a better plan than us, and they have more of a plan than us. Yeah, absolutely. But I think every single country in the world, or at least most countries in the world, have a better plan than Greece. Also, Greece does have a plan. It's just very right now, the plan very much depends on parties outside of Greece. That's the problem. We make plans that we cannot fulfill if other people don't go through with what they've promised. And what happens most of the time is that people don't go through with what they've promised, and we've taken a huge risk, and then we're left with managing the risk that we took because we, you know, got shoved up the bum. But anyway, a nurse isn't the same as a doctor. Yeah, nurses still save lives. What are you talking about? Yeah, I know. And that is extremely important. I find that much more valuable than driving a truck. And we will still know, I tell that to World War II nurses, by the way. Anyway, we still don't know how actually, if they catch up to them in the future, since they basically had infinite money, the effect might surface. Well, it has resurfaced, the effect. Like that problem, it has been resurfacing for the past 20 years. Their economy is very stagnant. And it has like very, very, very low rates of, what do you call it? Of, oh my god. Growth. While the cost goes up, you know, their money doesn't go up, the economy doesn't go up. That's a big problem. But I can see that from the Greek perspective and say, yeah, but it's not really going down, so you are actually not doing as bad. Because in Greece, all we see is down. Are the Japanese allowed to have a standing military now? Kind of. Not yet. But I think they're gonna switch their... Like, they're not allowed to call it a military now. It's just for defensive purposes. But I'm pretty sure they're gonna change their constitution to be able to do it. Because, well, I think that they kind of need to. Like, every country needs to be able to defend itself. Like, actually defend itself. And, you know, outsourcing that to other countries, that's not gonna help. Well, it will help, but being dependent on that 100% on other countries, that's not gonna be a good way forward. America isn't as great as we say we are. Well, you are great in some things, you're shit in other things, just like every other country. There are good things about America and there are bad things about America. What I notice is that, like, you even say how great America is in schools, which is, you know, like, we're great, and, you know, the national anthem. Like, there is an ethnic pride sense, which is good. But I think you overestimate how great the country is. But it is a great country. Like, every country is great in some things and not great in others. Like, I value different things, so I don't really give a shit about the things that are great in America. But you value other things, so you wouldn't give a shit about things that are great in Greece, for example, or great in Japan, or great in other countries in the world. So it all depends on how you grew up. It all depends on where you grow up and how you grow up. But USA basically saved them from hyperinflation? Absolutely. That's why I'm telling you that they were well, the USA did other things as well. You know, so, you know, that's probably the least they could do. But yeah, which was a great saving grace since they mirrored, or how called it, basically set the dollar against the yen. Yes, the economy isn't going down, but the yen is going down, so basically everything is. Everything is compared to... The thing is that Japan manufactures a lot and produces a lot. So in a lot of cases, the cases they can kind of mitigate that. The good thing about the yen going down is that the economy gets a lot of money because the yen going down means that more people are coming in the country, you know, giving more money to Japan, living money there, maybe investing there. So that kind of revitalizes the economy. The bad thing, the big problem is like a country like Greece, for example, right? We have the euro. We cannot have the euro go down when Greece is in a crisis. So no matter how, you know, great our country might be for tourists, the tourism number is not going to go up because the euro is not going to go down when we're in a financial crisis. So we will never get the chance to revitalize the economy through tourism as Japan can do, because we have the same currency as the rest of Europe, even though our economy is shit and has been shit. But that's our responsibility. So we should just take care of our shit and not bank on people bailing us out, I think. But anyway. Minimum legal self in 2017 and did not return. That sucks, man. That sucks. Hopefully things are gonna get better. Hopefully things are getting better. Those 40s and 50s American politicians were geniuses. They set foundation for everyone being financially dependent in the USA. Yeah. They actually set really great... They set a really great foundation. What people are doing with it nowadays, that's, again, arguably good, bad, whatever your point of view might be, anything in between. But, yeah, they did give the basis for a really good system. Even the gun ownership, even though I don't like the fact that, like, I wouldn't want to live in a country where everybody owns a gun, but it has some logic, because the logic is people are allowed to have arms. So if the government tries to brute force, you know, something they're trying to take over, everybody has a gun, they can defend themselves, they can get together and take down the government that is trying to do like some heinous shit. Even that makes sense. Like, there is a well-thought system back in the day that is serving them even now. Of course, there have been many amendments and stuff like that, but still. I can't even open Discord web on Firefox. What is happening? Aliens are taking over. If the aliens are taking over, why are they starting from Discord? I don't know. Yes, they can work with the currency, but it can backfire big time because of the global market. But yeah, that's the risk that you're taking. You have a bigger dependence on other people, like in Greece's case, but you also mitigate the risk a little bit, or you're more self-sufficient, but you take all the risk on you. If you want to ask me, Greece is not ready for the risk. So thank God we're in the European Union. We cannot handle the risk. We are very, very shit. Japan can probably handle it. It's just banned from Discord, yeah. Maybe the country itself is banned from Discord, I don't know. Luxembourg, I don't believe that's a country. Talking about Luxembourg? I don't know much about Luxembourg. I think the USA used to be a producer, but now they don't, now we don't as much. A producer. You used to export a lot of culture and have a lot of soft power. Now you kind of you export rage bait, and the soft power is mostly gone, which is very problematic for the USA, but unfortunately people don't see that. They will probably see that in like 10 years or so, maybe 5. The soft power, like a lot of money that the USA was giving and people were saying, oh, this is shit, this is stupid, why am I paying this, why am I paying that? It's because the world was yours because of that money that you were spending. You had soft power everywhere. And that's why you were able to do what you were doing, and that's why you were prospering. Like one of the reasons why. Long term, if you don't go back to what you were doing in a way, at least to some extent, that's gonna become a huge problem. But anyway, we'll see. Hopefully I'm not right. I hope I'm not right. But I can see it. It already started going south, but it might even get worse, but we'll see. Anyway. Yeah. Reinstalling didn't help. If aliens took into global Discord, they'll turn their spaceships around and let's say, let's get the hell out of there. That is probably true. Especially if we get into the dark side of it, like very, very weird Discord communities. Although I think Discord is probably not as bad as something like Reddit, right? Like if they were to go into Reddit, they would absolutely turn back. Discord, maybe they will like abduct some weird people to do experiments or something. We import a lot of products. All of the countries import a lot of products. Greece imports more than they produce, and we're talking about we import more tomatoes than we produce, and we produce a fuck ton of tomatoes. If we wanted to keep the tomato production like in our home, we would be able to do it. We don't do it because of, well, commitments that we have with relationships with other countries. Same thing with the United States. You import and you produce, and you have commitments to other countries like every other country does. That's like, it is what it is. My other friends are able to use Discord on their PC like usual. Maybe it's like a local thing. Maybe it's, okay, you know what it might be? It might be your internet provider. It might be your internet provider. Maybe you want to reach out to them. I don't know. I don't know what else it could be. It could be your ISP. Anyway, let's continue playing Final Fantasy. You're free to go anywhere. Go check the city if you wish. Just one thing. Stay out of trouble. What do you think we are? We're not like your daughter. Yeah, but where is that daughter now, by the way? We are seeds. That's weird. Oh, the music stopped. Report to my residence when you're ready. We'll hold the final meeting then. After that, we'll proceed to the operation. Okay, hopefully I won't need to do much. Or to remember much, actually. USA's manufacturing power was that what enabled them to win the World War II. And there's supposed a lot of basic factories to help with the war effort, guns, bombs, ammo, etc. It made them what they are today, and what they're gonna be in the future as well. Like, they've put themselves in the best position possible, essentially. They were very smart. Perhaps we would go out for some coffee. What is going on? Oh, it's these people that are talking. This old woman talked to this guy, I think. Ah, I want to go for coffee. Damn, we reached the end of the loop. I'm not looping. We're not saying the same things. This is just an active discussion. I do need to keep going with the game though, because I do want to see what's gonna happen next. Oh, look at that. Now the focus is on this, and now the focus shifts the background. Look at that. Smooth. That's pretty cool. Dude, I love the music here, dude. When will you visit Ukraine? Save cities, not war zones? I have no idea. Definitely not before the war ends. I will always respect the USA for basically blackmailing the British Empire into destruction. True. They also won over them, right? They destroyed them. Not a lot of people can say that. I don't know why the British are now arguably weaker than Greece in terms of military strength, though. I don't know what they were thinking, what they were doing. It's probably part of that whole, you know, everybody's holding hands. Let's get it to Arvin. And singing Kumbaya, right? Andaras, that's good. Yeah, they thought that was gonna be the rest of the human history, right? But yeah, agreed. UK is so gone. Yep. For the most part. England, at least. Not the UK, but England in a big way. Scotland, I think, it fares better. From what I understand. Scotland fares better. The Wales fare better. Wait. There we go. And, well, I don't know about Northern Ireland. Yeah, England. Are you aware of the 2011 tsunami in Japan? Who isn't? Who isn't? I'm very well aware. And this time, when I will be in Japan, I will visit some of the sites. like some of the like tsunami of the cities that the tsunami hit in 2011. Because I'm gonna be nearby those cities. So, like nearby, like let's say a 1 hour train ride, something like that. But yeah, I'm very well aware. I was almost an adult when that happened. I was 17 years old. The whole Brexit thing is the funniest political shit in modern history. Oh yeah, it was like... Nobody ever understood why they did it. Nobody except for English people. And I'm saying English because England was like the #1 reason why they left. I'm pretty sure that the Scottish as well as the Welsh did not want to leave the EU. But from what like everybody was seeing it, right? Everybody was like, okay, dude, you're probably gonna do the same. Why leave? There's no reason to. You're just hindering yourself. Turns out the only thing that they hindered is themselves. And all those points about immigration and stuff that we're saying, yes, the EU is really bad at those, like don't get me wrong, but turns out the UK after leaving the EU was doing even worse shit. So yeah, it was funny. It was really funny. Sad for the people that had to put up with that shit, but they did vote for it democratically, so what can you say, man? My theory is that England will fall to third worldism soon and other countries will wake up. No. Like, what does that mean? That doesn't mean anything. Fall into third world. Nah. What will happen is that people are gonna get mad. They will vote for a government that will enforce very tight controls and shit like that. People are gonna call them racist and whatever. And then at some point during the next like 10 years or so, they will probably get their shit together. And some cities in Japan are not livable because of radiation from World War II. No, that's not true. No. Hiroshima is a beautiful city. I've been to the Atomic Dome. Like, there's a beautiful museum there. So no, there's no such city. Unless there are some small parts of small towns that I'm not familiar with, but I don't believe that's the case. Nagasaki is also beautiful. I haven't been in Nagasaki, though. But no, that's not true, Matsoko. That is another weird stereotype that how do people believe that still? Kind of mind-boggling. That people present those things as facts. Yeah, that's not a fact, dude. That's just a narrative that's been reproduced since the early 2000s that everybody knows is false by now. Please don't do the same thing. I did watch... It was wrong then, it's wrong now. I did watch a miniseries about the Fukuoka situation. Japanese made it. It was very, very well made. What situation specifically? The Fukuoka. Are you talking about the Fukushima? The Fukushima one? The Prime Minister at the time used the referendum as a means to secure his political position. I know, like everybody could see that. It was Boris Johnson, right? That guy, yeah. Yeah, everybody could see that. But for some reason, some English people couldn't. And that resulted in the worst decision that the UK made in their modern history. He never expected to actually lose the vote. It was stupid. It was stupid. But anyway. Hira, just being there in Hiroshima gave you a permanent debuff, probably? No. That's the thing. It doesn't really do anything to you. There is less radiation in Hiroshima than it is in a random banana that you eat nowadays. I saw a vlog about it. Maybe there is like a specific small town, but no, like Hiroshima and Nagasaki that were both hit by the atomic bombs, they're both perfectly fine, beautiful, livable modern cities nowadays. And modern in a good way, not in a bad way. They make the best okonomiyaki in Hiroshima, dude. The best. And yes, I know that Osaka style is the original one, but Hiroshima style I like more because it has noodles. Yum. I love noodles. Let me save. Wait. Tried a few steps to fix the Discord, it's not working. In Reddit it says it may be a network blockage. It's probably part of your probably your ISP specifically. Yeah. Hopefully it will fix itself overnight, yeah. Japan radiation death zone. Well, there might be a place, again, I'm telling you. Maybe there is a certain place that is not, that you're not supposed to go near. But I don't think that's from the bombs. I think that might be from the Fukushima. Like, the tsunami happened, right? Yeah, it's all Fukuoka. Fukuoka's on the top left. Fukushima, kind of northeast. Kind of. East, a little bit eastern of Tokyo, like a little bit on the east side, and a little bit more north. So eating bananas are giving you a debuff stacks. Everything does some like radiation. That's the thing. Like people have checked with radiation thingies. Like when you go to the city, you can check. There's nothing. There's almost nothing. There's like the normal radiation that exists in every single town. You reminded me of custom shopping in truck because the scan it says radioactive when they have, and out they have bananas. That's the thing, yeah, everything has some part of radiation. Everything has a little bit of radiation. Every single thing in your life. Is the Hiroshima Ground Zero accessible to the public or is it shut off? Oh, absolutely accessible to the public. We're talking about the atomic dome, the thing that we're talking, right? Which is the building that is still up. That was basically near the epicenter where the bomb... well, it was not near. I don't know, it was like some kilometers off. But do you know of the big building that was near the epicenter that actually stood? That is still there, and it's, yeah, completely accessible to the public. There's a beautiful museum as well. That... well, the museum itself is beautiful. The things in the museum are horrific. Like, I don't get... taken aback by stuff like that, and I don't get emotional over stuff like that. But holy shit, the dread in there, guys. Like, I think that everybody should visit that museum at least once in their lives. Not everybody, but whoever gets the chance to. And if you ever want to go to Japan, I would say do visit Hiroshima. It has the best okonomiyaki ever. And the atomic dome and the museum and the memorial as well. There's a memorial. It is beautiful. It is really beautiful in a very eerie and alarming way. It's like a really good reminder of, you know, don't fuck up the world again. Don't fuck up the world again. Is this your first time playing Final Fantasy VIII? Yes, it is, and I do like it. It has some glaring problems though, like the way the enemies level up with you. That is a big problem, because I can get stronger magic, stop leveling up, and then destroy the enemies. So the draw system with the level up doesn't work well, in my opinion. But the music is solid. It looks beautiful. It plays really well. The draw system is very, very interesting instead of having the classic mana system. And the characters, dude, they're insane. I don't know. It seems like everybody here looks like he's on opium. It's weird. It's so fucking weird. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Very weird. Just weird on why it is only affecting my PC right now. Discord was working okay earlier this morning. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe a certain... You said your brother cannot access it either. Oh, but you said that from the mobile he can access it, no? I don't know. I don't know. I have Mandy off from work. Oh, that's nice. Hopefully it's gonna be solved by then. Folks, stop leveling. Leveling? For what? Wait, what did I miss? Oh yeah, for Final Fantasy VIII, you mean? Yeah. I realized that that was a thing, and I didn't stop leveling. Like, I don't want to stop leveling, but I'm not leveling up a lot. And you don't want that in an RPG. You don't want to stop leveling. You don't want your people to stop leveling in an RPG. You want the RPG to give you a sense of progression. So I think that's a big problem for Final Fantasy VIII. But it is what it is. I did some searching on YouTube about Modern Hiroshima when I was managing San Fran's Hiroshima in Football Manager. Oh, Yeah, is that a French name? For some reason, they have a lot of French names in football teams. Like, the team that I lived in Kofu, and there was a team called in J2 League, the second category of Japanese football. It was called Ventpore Kofu. I don't know why the French, there were so many French influences. San Ferenc, like that looks French to me. Is that another French word? That's weird. I would rather go to max level, but you're supposed to turn enemies into cards. Cards? I don't know. Let's not talk about what you're supposed to do in this game, because I haven't played the game and I don't want any backseating or spoilers, okay? Let's stop saying things. I don't know what you're supposed to do. I'll figure it out when I finish the game. I'll give you my full opinion when I finish it. I cannot give you an opinion still because it's very, very early in the game. I think it's Italian and it means 3 arrows. There we go, Italian. There's like a lot of European influences with the names. It's like European name and then the city. It's very interesting. I'll take that over hawks or animals and stuff like that, though. I always thought that was kind of not stupid, but I don't know. It always sounds childish to me to call your like club, if it's a club, because in like the America's case, they're not clubs. They're companies, they're franchises. But a club's name to be like an animal, it's kind of weird to me. Always has been since I was a kid. In other news and Discord errors, I woke up wicked headaches. Ooh. Okay, so you're Gucci now? I can still feel the effect at 4 PM. That sucks, but you're better, right? You feel better now. You have to romance the entries, what the fuck are you doing? Romance the enemies? Romance the enemies? Who, me? How can you romance the enemies? Okay, 1 second, I need to take a piss. I'll be right back. I don't know what enemies you want to romance. I cannot do that. I don't think so, at least. The Miami Heat, who supports the Heat? Is that a pun? I got no idea. Chernobyl is in Ukraine. Is it in Ukraine or Russia? It's in Ukraine. Chernobyl, right? General Carway looks Oji-san. He is Oji-san. He is the father of the one person that we're suspicious of to be the sorceress, because he's always conveniently missing when we're about to interact with the sorcerers. But I hope that they prove me wrong and she's here, because I want my party member back. Heat? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who supports the Miami Heat. I think that a lot of Greek people will, because Giannis is playing there now. But I don't bother with NBA at all, so... What a heat wave. Welcome on in, Mr. Trunks. I don't know if you said that because we're talking about heat, because you always say that. But yeah. The Netflix Chernobyl series is really good. I think I've heard about it. I haven't watched it, I believe. The leader's role is vital. What does he mean? If the plan fails for some reason, or should the sniper miss, the leader must carry out a direct assault against the sorcerers. This is what's gonna happen, because I don't remember what he said. The plan was devised carefully because we intend this to be a covert operation, but our ultimate goal is to eliminate the sorcerers, and we must achieve this at all costs. even if they uncover our identities. So who's gonna lead the operation? Well, Squall, probably. Who else? I will. Fine, I'll leave the rest up to you. The sniper team is decided. Arvin and I will make up the sniper team. The gateway team will be... oh, all the rest. Woohoo! Roger. Let's do it, dude! Enix chose a team without shooters. They're trying to fix it by signing old vets past their prime. It makes no sense. But anyway, I don't really bother with the NBA, so yeah. Like, it really does make no sense, but... maybe they will play a different style of basketball that's gonna be marvelous and they're gonna rock the world. Hopefully. I don't like shooting. I don't like shooting basketball. So maybe they're gonna play at least something, they're gonna play a cool season. Imagine how stressful it is to truck a truck that has expensive car stats. Yeah. Very stressful. And, you know, knowing that the moment that you lose control, if you ever lose control, you most likely will kill someone if anybody's nearby. Yeah, fuck that. I don't do that. Oh, Zell is gonna be the leader of the gateway team? That's not good. Sorry, Zell. No, it's not gonna be him, thank you. Instructor Trap. Use this trap, you're in charge. Yeah, you're not in charge, dude, sorry. Okay, leave it to me, I guess. In the NBA, you shoot fewer than 43s in a game, you're doing it wrong. I know. That's why I don't watch the NBA, it sucks. It's like a shooting competition, it's boring. It's very fucking boring to watch, like fall asleep every time. But, well, maybe because it's 4 AM when they're playing, but still. It doesn't do anything to help, to keep me up. Zell just isn't leader qualities. He doesn't have any leading qualities, that's true. Yeah, he kind of sucks. As a leader. He's a cool dude to cheer on the crowd, I guess, though. You know, to cheer everybody up and cheer on when he's on the crowd. You know, he's that kind of dude. We need those dudes as well. Actual trunks have better parking system than the average car. Well, I would hope they have. I would hope that. Okay, let's begin. Okay, let's do it, chat. We're killing the sorcerers, surely. Someone is missing again. Who's that naked lady? Huh? Oh. Do I control her? Oh, I control Kistis. Okay. Isn't she naked or am I insane? I think she's naked anyway. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Oh wait, she's here. Is she gonna be part of the team? Oh, finally get out of there. Did that man say anything? Wait, did he lock her up? No, not really. Where is Squall? I'm sorry, Noah, but you know, we gotta get going, okay? Oh, hold on a second. Take a look at this. This is called an Odin bangle. I found it in a man's room. In that man's room. Isn't that man her father? Odin? Odine? What you gonna do with it? It is supposed to suppress the sorcerer's powers. Huh? But its effects are still unknown, so I don't think they're gonna use it for this mission. Huh? If it's Odin brand, it should be pretty effective. What is that brand? They're #1 when it comes to magical goods. Oh. They're mass producing magic weapons? Okay. That cannot go wrong, right? Wemby shot 9 threes in a game in his second season. Imagine. I think that painting has clothes. I see like something that's wavy. I don't know. Maybe that's a cape. I see a cape, but it looks like it's a naked lady with a cape. No, no, no. Actually, I see the difference. No, she does have clothes. But their clothes, the color kind of is similar to the legs. So, you know. Anyway. HBO Chernobyl is very well done. It doesn't cover the messy political side of the incident. But I don't think it was made for that reason. I think it was made to show the like ins and outs of what happened, not the political stuff. But also how it affects the first responders and the families. Yeah, but I don't think that was the point of the documentary. Because I know of the documentary, I just haven't watched it yet. Maybe I will watch it one day. As well as the difference between producing and mass producing, well, it is also pixelated. True. So let's say that she's naked for the sake of the argument. Right. So what exactly do you want to do with it? Are you planning to have the sorceress put it on or something? Huh? Who? When? How? That's what we're going to discuss. How the We don't have time for that. Squall and Irvin already are standing by. We have an operation to carry out too. You understand, don't you? Shut up. This isn't a father-daughter quarrel. This isn't a game. We need to kill the sorcerers. Let's go, boys and girls. Come on. Yeah, Renoa acting really weirdly. Who said this was a game? Well, you're acting like it is one. And it kind of is. Because it's a game, you know, but anyway. These graphics aren't enough to make Twitch ban the stream for nudity. It's not, well, she's not nude. And even if there's nudity in the game, Twitch is not gonna ban you. Twitch is gonna ban, like, real people nudity. Twitch doesn't ban for pixels. Pixel nudity. Because all you're saying in video games are pixels. It's not actual nudity. It's just the representation of nudity. I understand what's going on. It's not like I don't have a plan. Why is she acting like this 10? Why is everybody acting like a 5-year-old? I'll make the first charge. When we make the full-on attack, I'll try to buy some time. Okay. Let's save. That won't be necessary. I'll get the job done. I don't think you will for some reason, man. Somehow I don't think you're gonna take the charge and that I won't need to do anything extra. I don't know, it's just a girl. A retarded one. Because if she's supposed to be an adult, she definitely doesn't talk or act like one. Like, she should probably do it sooner rather than later. Let's give him some magic. Right and wrong are not what separate us from our enemies. It's our different standpoints, our perspectives that separates us. Yeah, but you do have to have a moral compass. You do need to know what's right and what's wrong from your perspective in order to be able to get behind an idea or a purpose. Like in such situations, arguing one or the other, that's not gonna work. The real question is, why do they still have 80-year-olds carrying out the missions? Because they probably suck. Are all the 30-plus-year-olds busy playing golf? Maybe. Maybe. They're doing probably other more important stuff. Maybe the people from the garden are basically... like it's a special program that has been nurturing kids to fight, essentially. We still don't know a lot about the garden. We will learn. Don't say anything in chat. We will learn. Okay, so the gateway team will wait inside the gate until 2 o'clock, 8 o'clock. You can enter through the door. The sorceress is gonna pass through here at 8. In that instant, lower the gates using the control console located by the door and trap her in the gateway, okay? So they go in. Where do I go? Should I go in? Climb up, okay. No, I don't want to climb up. Maybe I do? Wasn't the dialogue something like blah 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 has best accuracy on targets? I don't remember. Okay, you're supposed to pull the lever. I got it. So the steel porculus comes down when you hit the smiths. Ah, I see, I see. We're gonna trap the sorceress! Doesn't sound very fair, but I guess it can't be helped. You guys realize that you can use magic, right? Great view from up there. Oh, this is precious. Okay, so where do we go? That's the real question. What do we do here? Go... There's only one way, so we go this way, I guess. Follow this guy. Hey man, where are you taking us? I had to send an 18-year-olds because all the young children are busy fighting fighting Pokemon. True, mayhaps. You two will stay here. You will wait here. General, why has the sorceress decided to have such an extravagant parade? Isn't she gonna expect to be attacked? Just saying. She wants to establish her place in Garbadia Garden since she has chosen it to serve as her base. So that's why Garbadia Garden wants her out. Starting. Shut up. I'm returning to my residence. Good luck. Okay. Okay, I believe it that he's returning. What are they doing? Instructor, what's up? Maybe I was too hard on her. Too hard? I'm gonna go apologize. Now, in the middle of the operation, I'm gonna go and apologize because I don't want her to have any bad feelings for no reason. What do you mean, Rinoa? But we can't just leave our post. We still have time until 8. You two wait here. The great leader. Now I see why she lost her job. We can't just... You're living two stupid teenagers, essentially. Like, they act like teenagers. Hey, wait up! Nobody stayed. Professionals, by the way. So we want to go back to Rinoa. Okay. Ow. Like that? No. Isn't she here? Oh, there we go. What? It'll be chaos out there soon. You should stay safe. You'll be safe here. Yeah, these people are not great at organizing anything. I figure. Temperature talent, but I've tried the food. Like food. I love food as well. I love Thai talent. I love Thai food. Oh no! He's gonna lock me in! Well, yeah. Because he wants to keep you safe. I can do it. What? You know what? I'm sorry. I'm irresponsible and really bad at my job. And now they're locked in here. I saw that coming. Did we get locked in? That Caraway guy! Well, yeah, he was supposed to lock in his daughter, but now he locked in the team that is supposed to take care of the job. We're smack dab in the middle of a family quarrel here. Yeah, you guys are stupid. You should have stayed where you were in your positions like normal, professional killers or whatever you are. What's happening? That's a really good question. Oh, this is really bad. I'm worried about Rinoa too. What do you mean? What is that magical hallway layout? What do you mean? It was nice, right? Rinoa's probably on her way to see the sorcerers as we speak. If she's not her, we don't know that yet. I'm still very sus of her. She wanted to help us. No, she didn't. She didn't even know you were coming back. She sucks. She's stupid. Insufferable. Like pretty much all of you. But in an endearing way. Kind of. This is what happens when you hire children who cannot control their emotions, exactly. They should have run into each other, right? Oh, you mean that's what you mean. No, maybe we don't know what the hallway is. Maybe there's like, she turned right and they came from left or something. We don't know. Oh, you can climb? Wow. Like my instinct to press A in everything and trying to interact with everything actually paid off. If I didn't do that, it would have taken so long. I can do this. What is this? You're not doing much right now. This isn't the time. This isn't some kind of game. I love how she says that because she wants to convince herself that she doesn't see it as that kind of a game. But that's exactly how she sees it, so that's why she keeps saying that. It's copium, is what it is. That's not good for this operation, I feel like. Can you climb? No? Huh? Okay, so what am I supposed to do now? Oh, there we go. I just need to press it multiple times. Rinoa casually on her way to ruin the operation? She already ruined the operation because half of the operation is ruined. Because half of the team is locked up. Oh! Okay, so they're not the same person. There we go. That's proof enough. Okay. Excuse me. I'm the daughter of Galbadian Army's General Caraway. I thought I'd come to pay my respects, you know, because of my father and all. So I brought you a small gift, please. Okay, so we get closer. She cannot get closer, and the sorceress is not moving. Okay, somehow that still is very sus to me. What is happening to her arm? Oh yeah! Magic! True, she's a sorceress. Huh? Okay, they're two separate people, it seems like. Wait. Oh no, they're both... Okay. Cool. Nice. Cool. Yeah. I wish she would join my party. So I guess all the stupid stuff had to happen for her to have a meeting with her. And for us to know that they're not the same person. So that was a red herring, okay. But she just ignored her. Now, she wanted to give the sorceress the legendary rock that's supposed to, I don't know, get the magic away from the sorceress or something, like lock her magic in or something, so it was supposed to make her weaker. But the sorceress is not stupid. The sorceress is like, oh, what is that? Is that a weapon explicitly for me? Oh, well, keep that there. I'm gonna go out and do my business, okay? It's fucking Princess Leia. It's not Princess Leia. She does look a little bit similar, though. A lot of Final Fantasy games have Star Wars inspirations. Final Fantasy XII, I think, is the biggest example of that. Hello, person who snuck in. Clearly not sus. Yeah, nah, nothing. Nobody's sus. Oh, she's there. What the fuck? Why is she right there? Oh, is she hypnotized? Hey, that girl. Isn't that Rinoa girl we're supposed to work for? Rinoa, what the actual fuck are you doing up there? Yes, it's hypnotized. Lowlives. Shameless, filthy wretches. I got big booba, and I'm not afraid to show it. How? You celebrate my ascension with such joy, hailing the very one whom you have condemned for generations. You sheep, have you no shame? What happened to the evil, ruthless sorceress from your fantasies? God, the more I look at her, the hotter she gets. The cold-blooded tyrant that slaughtered countless men and destroyed many nations. Okay, maybe this doesn't kill women. Okay, man in this case probably means human. Where is she now? She stands before your very eyes to become your new ruler. The new era has just begun. I think all of them are hypnotized. Adia? Are you alright? This is reality. No one can help you. Yeah, what exactly did they expect? I don't understand. Yeah, this is going south. No shit, Sherlock. Sit back and enjoy the show, honey. And again, a transition to a full CG cutscene. Seamless. Perfect. And he's dead. That's the bad guy, by the way. Rest assured, you fools. Your time will come. And everybody's just cheering. This is very, very worrisome. Is this still disc 1? Yes, Grace. This is very much so disc 1. I'm pretty sure, at least. Well, I would assume that we would be in disc 2. Like, there would be a black screen and we would save, like, all the other Final Fantasy games. So, yes. This is probably disc 1 still. Scratch that, she's female Palpatine. Yeah, but she's as hot as Princess Leia. So you know what? I'm fine with that. I will let her dominate me. What? Your time will come, peasants. This is only the beginning. Let us start a new reign of terror. I will let you live a fantasy beyond your imagination. A final fantasy, if you will. Haha, get it? That was a pun. Are they charmed or maybe lied to? I think they're just hypnotized. They like her booba. Like, I get it, I get it. I would clap. I would also rejoice. She is the hottest Final Fantasy character ever. Okay? Let us end this ceremony with a sacrifice. Rinoa? Oh. Thought so it's been a long time? Well, definitely, if you played it when it released. This was 1999. Oh, that's the boss that we're gonna fight, probably. I would assume. Oh, multiple bosses. Hey, this is in trouble big time. Dude, we gotta save Rinoa. The parade hasn't started yet. The gate's not open. Yeah, but you gotta be kidding me, dude. Bang. Big lizard lions thing, something. Oh no, it's starting. Oh no, I suck as a teacher and also as a leader. We need to get out of here quick. But I'm hot, so it's okay. Like, I agree. Okay, can you just break the glass? Like, it's fine, I feel like. Yeah, just break it. Break it. Okay. Yeah, so she's not nude, by the way. Question answered. Not even a crack. How difficult is it to break the window, man? Okay, maybe we touch her belly? It seems like she's pregnant or something. Okay. I don't know. Didn't play, watched my big brother play. Okay, maybe you should try playing it at some point. It's a fun game to play. Hey, I got a glass of water now. Or wine. Or an empty glass. Maybe I need to put that glass in her arms. Hey, would you look at that? A secret path I would never have thought. No way! Pretty sneaky. Let us go, please. We fucked up enough already. But we don't even know where it leads. No, you're staying here. Yeah, you could just break the window, but sure, yeah. Save. I will say the transition from cutscene to gameplay in Final Fantasy VIII is the best I've ever seen in a Final Fantasy game, dude. Smooth as fuck. It is incredible. And you know what? It is as good as we needed to get. Okay, her head looks like it's up Zell's ass. That's weird. Wait, what? Whoa! Wait, I did that accidentally. But we've been here. We know this place. It's starting! I said no way out loud as Zell did it too, Lamau. Oh, look at that. They're dancing. For the very apparently very evil sorceress. So she wants to sacrifice Rinoa, right? God. I wish I was that chair. Okay, you need a bit more, I don't know, like upbeat music if it's a celebration, right? Oh, there we go. You got fireworks. Hey, everybody's happy. This looked really good for the late 90s. Western RPGs looked like M's paint drawings in comparison. Absolutely. Absolutely. This was 1999, yeah. Now's our chance. Come on. What are you waiting for, dude? Reno might die. I don't think that he cares. I legitimately don't think that Squall cares. That Reno is gonna die. Whatever. Oh, there we go. Yeah, of course, there's the simp. You know what? I get Cypher. I understand. I get him. I would be him. I wish I was him. Why are we Naruto running? By the way, I'm controlling the character, by the way. This is like, I'm running. I'm doing the running. This is not a cutscene, which is really cool. I love that. Discount Sephiroth. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think he's like as strong and as intimidating as Sephiroth. Okay, let's save again. Always save, always save. I guess we gotta go up there and fight the lions, right? I do remember thinking the cutscenes were the best I've ever seen for so many years. They are the best. Like, Square Enix was the company that made the best looking cutscenes in video games since forever. And some of the best RPG systems as well. Like back in the day. And after Final Fantasy X, they said, no, we stop. We stop right here. But basically, the guy that was behind the genius of all the Final Fantasy games, well, maybe he was not the director for every single one, but he was the producer for all of them, was Hironobu Sakaguchi, and he left the company after Final Fantasy IX. So, that's where the downfall of the company starts. But anyway. The song sounds like one of mine. Well, you made yours with AI. AI is trained on stolen music, so that could be a reason why. This was composed by Hironobu Sakaguchi in 1999. Unless you're referring to a different, to do like something else. But I'm pretty sure you're using the AI for the game music, right? Come on, jump up, dude! There we go. Okay, I got it. Speaking on stolen by AI, Twitch implemented an opt-out for having the streams been trained the AI. Yeah, I already opted out. I think it works on an account level, but also for the stream, I've opted out of that day one. Absolutely. Fuck that. Hello, people. I'm not a hot, sexy sorceress. I'm glad... Okay, I'm glad I have your attention. So, can you wake up? No? Okay, I'm leaving. 1999, I was 15. I worried about year 2K virus would delete all of my games. I remember year 2K scare. I don't remember any scares. I was 6 years old. 5, actually. No, probably turning into 6. The only thing I cared about was playing Pokemon. It was really fun. Fun times. Really fun times. Oh, there we go. Rinoa. I don't really care that you're dying, though. Whatever. Oh no, I forgot to tell you for my Libic Rage shot. Pull the trigger with the RB, got it? Yeah, okay. Okay, dude. Okay, Ice is probably gonna do a good job here, right? Lizards should be weak to ice. Oh shit! They got reflect. Oh no. Oh, we're fucked. Like, that's a spell called reflect. I overcommitted. I was a fool. Okay, only physical attacks. Only physical attacks. It's okay. And if you press RB at the right time, you do extra damage, which is cool. Nice. Is that a thing in this game? It's a thing in every Final Fantasy game. Reflect is a spell. A well-known spell. That fucks up your game. Wait, what is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh, that does a lot of damage. That's what it is. Okay, we might be dead here. Oh, shit. That's pretty bad. I was 7 years old in 1999 and yet discovered the Sigourney Weaver in games. I don't know what that is. I think we've talked about it again, though. That's... reminds me. of something we've talked about. Okay, we're healed up. We can fight again. I was definitely playing Baldur's Gate 1 like crazy though in 1999. I was playing Pokemon. Everybody was playing something, right? Oh, I was also playing Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, that's fine now. I'm over it, sir. Oh, the magma breath shit, dude. Wait, what is that number on top of me? 13. Is that turns? Is he dying? It's not good. That's not good. We need to cure again. Okay, sure. Yeah, this is not going well. I think he's got death. I'm pretty sure that's what this the ailment is called. It's called death, and he's gonna die. Maybe the magma is what causes it. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, petrification maybe. Holy water. No. Soft. I think it's soft. Can you just target? Why can I not target him? Please target him. Do soft, please. For fuck's sake. Okay. Okay, soft. Dude, it's so difficult to target things in this game. There we go. It works in such a stupid logic, man. Like, there are a lot of things that are very, very rough about this game. Very rough. Is it this magma shit that is doing that to me? Okay, we need to kill one of them. But we cannot do magic, which is kind of a problem. Oh, god damn it. What is this? Bullshit. Oh, it's that bullshit. Okay. So now we're dead. Nice. If he dies, he dies. I don't give a fuck. I probably have a Phoenix down or two, so we should be fine. Oh, hard to say since it doesn't Insta show up. It was like $14.99, not allowed to play games. Yeah. It was December, so not school time. So I was allowed to play games because, you know, school was off. I pressed the wrong button. Again, it's really annoying figuring out how to do things in this game. How to target things in this game. Targeting makes close to 0 sense. Okay. Crash Bandicoot guys made Uncharted? Yeah, I know. Insomniac. Back when they were making actually good games. Wait, was that Insomniac? I think it was Insomniac. I might be wrong. I think it was Insomniac. In fact, you can play a level of Crash Bandicoot in Uncharted 3 or 4. Oh, that was a game within the game? That's really charming. That's really cute. Never played Uncharted. Okay, how much HP does that fucking thing have? Come on. I've always been hitting those. I'm hitting those every single time, dude. Isn't Insomniac Spyro? You might be right. Maybe I'm confusing the PlayStation studios, because they were not PlayStation studios back then, but now they are. It was Activision. Crash Bandicoot was Activision, I remember. Crash Bandicoot was Activision, sorry. I don't know how to use his limit break. For some reason, it doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, Naughty Dog. Yeah, Activision was the publisher. Naughty Dog was the developer. You're right, yeah. Another company that sucks nowadays. How they've fallen, man. Sad. Just sad. Anyway. Okay, let's make sure everybody's healed up so we can actually attack. Is there an auto limit break option? I don't know. The menus of this game are abhorrent. If there is anything that I hate in this game, are the menus. They're the worst. So I'm not gonna bother with them. I'm not gonna do anything. Limit break? Stop? What? Where's my limit break? Okay, one of them is dead, finally. Okay, now we use soft. This guy. And then we kill the thing, and we Gucci. Like, maybe there is another limit break thing, but it's buried in the menus. I'm not gonna mess with that. Like, I don't know how they managed to make the menus much worse than Final Fantasy VI and VII, but they made it. Final Fantasy VIII, yes, Rinoa. Iris? Wait, that's two. Rinoa or Iris? Gotta figure it out. Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, dude, it's a chance. It's a chance thing. God damn it. If you say yellow health, give me a second. Wait, that's a device. I don't want advice. Like, how many times do I have to say it, guys? I don't want advice. I'm not gonna read the rest just in case. It's different than all the other Final Fantasy games. It is very different well, very. It has a lot of differences. It has some things that are better, and it has some things that are far worse. So far. Wait. Does this Suna work? Let me try it. Fuck you, lizard. I hope it does. Probably not. It does! Okay, that's cool. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. In this game, it does. That's good to know. Nice. Like, petrification is worse than death in some Final Fantasy games. The best Final Fantasy, I can safely tell you that there's a very low chance that I will consider this my favorite Final Fantasy. Because of the setting. I love Final Fantasy IX's medieval setting. Final Fantasy IX is my favorite one. And 14 is a close second, so... 6 is probably my third. 7 is my fourth. Top 5, Final Fantasy X. It's probably going below all those. Still a good game, probably. How are you doing? Oh well, welcome on in, sir. Good morning, good morning. But again, I cannot tell you yet. Maybe it will actually win me over and it will be my favorite one. It's just a little bit difficult. Playing Final Fantasy filler? It's not filler. It's a mainline Final Fantasy game, Thomas. Welcome on in, sir. Welcome on in. We got a G Returner and we got a Move Find. From our girlfriend, Siren, specifically. Okay, let's figure it out. Final Fantasy IX is good. It's my favorite one. It is lovely, not just good. Standard gang and rise up. I was scared. Of course you were, you stupid. Anyway. Really scared? Yeah, you stupid bitch. Why did you just go to face the sorceress and, you know... Oh my god, she's so stupid. All the characters in this game are on drugs. I don't understand it. No sci-fi Final Fantasy game? Final Fantasy XII is very sci-fi. It is very, very highly inspired from Star Wars. It's more sci-fi than fantasy, Final Fantasy XII. And 13. 13 is also sci-fi, I think. You missed a girlfriend? Dude, stop telling me what I did or what I didn't do. Guys, let's do one thing. I don't want to know. You guys are gonna tell me when I finish the game, not now. No spoilers or backseating. Please smile. And then we take that and we pin it just so people know, because maybe people don't know because I haven't pinned it. Let's pin so people know not to say things that I'm not familiar with. There we go. Now people will know. But there are multiple sci-fi Final Fantasy games. I would say 12 and 13 are both sci-fi. 13's story makes zero sense because the way it's told is weird. 12 makes a lot of sense actually. And the story itself is pretty good, but it has other quirks, let's say. You know, people don't read signs. I don't care. I have a really good, like, if I've warned everybody by saying something like no spoilers or backseating, right? If someone spoils or backseats, which you guys haven't done because you're really good dudes, but if somebody does, I'm gonna ban them. And if they ask me, why are you banning me? I'm gonna be like, it's up there. No spoilers or backseating, right? So I won't have to say the same thing over and over again. But yeah, just to get ahead of you guys and make sure that you don't do that. Because this is my first Final Fantasy VIII excursion. The first time I attempt to play it. And I don't want any of that. Darth Vader looks dad. Dad, you're banned. Ban Noel. For an 18-year-old spoiler. Although I'm playing the game now, okay, so that doesn't count. That argument doesn't count. Han Solo dies in the movies. Well, that's better probably, so you won't have to see you need to watch the new movies. You know, they suck. If anybody was spoiled by that, well, you're lucky. You don't have to watch the new movies. Okay, let's do it. I was so scared. I was really, really scared. Dude, I hate Rinoa so much. Right now, at least. You're used to battles, aren't you? I couldn't. I just couldn't. I couldn't fight alone. You're not ready for all this. Better get going. I haven't forgotten your order. Just stay close to me. Like, she messed with the bull, she got the horns, and now she's afraid. Okay. In The Sixth Sense, the narrator is actually dead. I don't know what that is. Han Solo shot first. He did. It's true. I don't think anybody's gonna get that meme, though. Why is she begging? Because she's afraid. She's very, very afraid because she fucked up royally. And her life was in danger, and then she realized that, oh, this is not a game, I might actually die. And now she's pissing herself. I'm trying to get down. Ah. We'll figure it out. Any characters you like so far, apart from the sorceress? I love the sorceress. Characters that I like. Like is a difficult word, like it's a strange word. I love Leon, like a Squall from Kingdom Hearts. His name is Leon in Kingdom Hearts. But I love him because he's just a sociopath, and the things that he says are so ridiculous that I actually, like, I wouldn't like him, but it goes, like, at the end, it does the entire circle of absurdity, and it makes him funny. So I like him in that sense. I wouldn't say he's a good character. Right now, he's not really much of a character. But he's really fun, and I like him. I like him. I really like the sorceress. And nobody else, really. Like, I haven't spent enough time with the characters to know them yet. I will tell you after I finish the game. It's really early, I think. Love the music? Yeah, the music is insane. I just wish I could go down there. I will be able to eventually, right? Surely. Like, this is how I climbed up. I needed to go down. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go down. Go down. You know you can. You know you want to. Come on. Oh my god. Anglio? I don't know who that is. This guy's dead. Hello, people. Goodbye, people. Alright, let me ask you this. I've only played watched all of Final Fantasy VII, working my way. Should I put Final Fantasy VIII on my list? I don't know yet, but I would say for the sake of playing the Final Fantasy series, if you want to go through the series, I would say yes. Final Fantasy VII compared to 8 is very different, but I think that Final Fantasy charm is still there. It's a lot more ridiculous, a lot more modern, in the setting at least is a lot more modern. The RPG system is extremely different. It's the same combat, the characters, I'm not familiar with the characters, that's the thing. I cannot give you that like a recommendation unless I finish the game. I'm still very, very early in the game. I'm very early, so I don't know. So I will give you a reluctant yes. Yes question mark. And I will come back to this when I finish the game and I'll let you know. Final Fantasy IX is a gem? Yes. You can, you know what? I can give you a recommendation for 9. 9 is incredible. You should try 9. Very different game, but in my opinion, I like it more than 7. I don't see it becoming better than 7 for me because the RPG systems in 7 are much better than this one. So as a game, I would say I prefer it. I prefer 7. The systems, the RPG systems in this one are very interesting, very experimental, but also very easily exploitable. Like, you can probably take advantage of the game, of some things, of some freedom that you have in Final Fantasy VII and break the game, but the game's logic is flawed in this one, with how the enemies scale with you, but then the spells you can get are much stronger, so there is an incentive not to fight anyone. That's pretty bad game design, but it was very experimental back in the day, right? So, it's my hat's off to Square Enix for trying it. It just didn't work out so well. But if we didn't get Final Fantasy VIII, we probably wouldn't have gotten 9, we wouldn't have gotten 10. And that's where it stops because all the rest is shit, kind of. 14 is great, 15 is okay. 12 is okay. 13 is okay. 11, I have no opinion, I haven't played. 16 is not a Final Fantasy game. Yeah, it's weird. Anyway, Final Fantasy IX didn't hit the same for me as the other FF games. 9 didn't? Really? For me, Final Fantasy IX is like one of the most Final Fantasy games of all of them. I've only played them as an adult, by the way. I've played no Final Fantasy games as a kid, so I got no nostalgia for any of them. My top 3 are Final Fantasy 12, 10, and 8. Well, 12 is a curious one. I don't know if it's an auto-battler or... I don't know, it's weird. But I need to play it in its modern, like, iteration to tell you my opinion. I haven't finished it. I've never finished 12. So we'll see. Chris Tales. I don't know what that is. No idea what Chris Tales are. Final Fantasy IX Mega Boss Orb Bull. I know of the boss. I never beat the boss in Final Fantasy IX. You're talking about the one that also shows up in Final Fantasy XIV. In the raid, in the Heavensward raid, yeah. Never beat it in Final Fantasy IX. Kingdom Hearts isn't that game that make all Final Fantasy characters a joke? No, it doesn't make them a joke. They are there as characters in the game, and they are just themselves, and they interact with other characters. Maybe interact with each other sometimes. Seeing Squall interacting with Cloud, well, it didn't mean anything to me back then, but now it's hype as fuck. I still have a soft spot for 12. I don't know. I was not the biggest fan. When I was, like, my first Final Fantasy game, if anything, was 12. And I tried beating it 3 times, I couldn't. I was getting lost all the time. But maybe when I play it as an adult, I will actually have a lot of fun with it. I don't know. I'll try it at some point. This is already a cage version, of course. I was talking about the original PS2 version. I find Final Fantasy IV to be one of the most FF games. Yeah, but one of the things that Final Fantasy IV has as a very FF element is the setting, which is a high fantasy setting. And Final Fantasy IX also has like a similar setting that is high fantasy. Because I don't know about 5, because I haven't played 5, but 6 is more steampunk-y. And then 7 becomes very steampunk. And then 8 becomes modern, very extremely steampunk. And then 9 goes back to what Final Fantasy IV was, which is very medieval high fantasy, which is really cool. Which is the thing that I love about Final Fantasy IX. 4 is also really cool. I love 4. I really like 4. I love its simplicity. And, you know, the moon and all that shit. The things that they did with 4 for that time were mind-boggling. I only played all of 7, literally everything, even the phone game. Nice. At the same time, I did play any either. Give me your top 5. My top 5 Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy IX is my favorite. Final Fantasy XIV is my second favorite. Let's say for now. Final Fantasy VI is my third. Final Fantasy 7 is my fourth, and Final Fantasy X is my fifth favorite. That's my top 5 Final Fantasy games. If you like the combat of Legend of Dragoon with the additions, you love Priest's Tales. Oh, okay, it's turn-based RPG then. Okay. Well, I don't have the game, so that's gonna be pretty difficult to play it. Like, how would I be able to find that? Sephiroth is a super boss in 2, 3 numbered Kingdom Hearts, so it's definitely not a joke. Yeah, Sephiroth, I beat Sephiroth in all of them. In the hard mode, he's pretty tough. Also, I see Persona glasses in the back. They're not glasses, it's the thing that you get. It's the mask, it's Joker's mask from Persona 5. It comes with the deluxe edition, the special edition, whatever it's called, of Persona 5 Royal. Yeah, I love Persona. Are you gonna stream Persona 5 Royal next? Nope. Because I've already finished Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal. I have over 300 hours in those games. I am at some point gonna stream Persona... Oh, Persona 3 Reload. I've played the original 3, but I'm gonna play Reload. And I'm definitely gonna stream Persona... Not definitely, maybe. Gonna stream Persona 4 Remake. I don't remember what the name is. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. But yeah, this is the JRPG weekend slot. So on this channel, we play JRPGs on YouTube. And if you're on Twitch, this is the JRPG weekend slot. On the weekends, we play JRPGs. It's just different channels on YouTube. I see. So yeah. So I will play Persona. We will play Persona on this channel. Guys, do you know how I get down from here? What the fuck is this? What is going on here? What is this? Like, I'm not that bad. Like, I know how to press a button. I'm pressing the buttons. I'm not going down. It's not working. What is happening? Kefka's song from one of the older games was pretty amazing. That was 6, Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, one of the best songs that was ever made in Final Fantasy. Kefka's song is incredible. Dance of Madness, I'm pretty sure it's called, right? The Dance of Madness, phenomenal. Okay, so that doesn't go anywhere. That doesn't lead anywhere. Where am I going? Yeah, also the pre-rendered backgrounds and how they mesh with the environment and how they're interactable, that is also very weird in Final Fantasy VIII. I think so far it's the worst out of the pre-rendered background Final Fantasies, which is 7 and 9. 8 is the worst in that. Like, it really doesn't work as you would think it does most of the time. It's kind of weird. Like, I've seen a lot of things that people understandably don't like. So I can see why this game is very divisive. I think the story is probably very emotional. And that's probably the number one thing that a lot of people love. So I can see why people love the game, but I can see why the gameplay aspect of it is not very well beloved. Here is lost again. I'm not lost. I'm trying to do something that I did last time, but it's not working now for some reason. I don't know what you're supposed to do, but the location has to be accessible. Yeah, it has to. But I am very close to just YouTubing it, like Googling it. This is insane. I did see a scene that Sephiroth got whooped by Donald and Goofy. If you have... No, wait, that's not true. When you fight Sephiroth, you don't have Donald and Goofy with you. You fight him solo, so there's no such scene. Sometimes Final Fantasy VIII cosplayers run after each other in a line like that is so silly. Because you end up doing it a lot because you don't know where to go. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. It is, that sounds really cute, actually. Also, the drip of Final Fantasy VIII, I think, is the best drip in any of the Final Fantasy games. I think this game does drip better than any. Like, Squall's clothes remind me of Kingdom Hearts. And that's in a good way. In a really good way. Well, guess who did the character designs? Just wanted to say thanks for being awesome, Kira, and streaming so often and being open to mind to different discussions. Nice to get home from a night shift to be able to hang. I appreciate that, Black Flare, and thank you for being here, for sharing your thoughts, for having civil conversations, and hopefully I can keep doing this for a long time. Again, one thing though. Remember that I'm gonna be gone for a month. Probably October or November or somewhere in there for maybe 2 weeks to a month, because I will be moving back to Japan, and until I set things up, do some training and you know, get everything running, getting the internet working and setting everything up, getting a second monitor over there, like until I set things up, I won't be able to stream. So I will come back. Like if you suddenly see me one day not streaming, I will have let you know on Discord and here as well on Twitch, on YouTube, everywhere. You will know. But I'm gonna be gone at some point for a month because I'm gonna be moving back to Japan and it's gonna be really tough to stream. And this first 2 weeks I will not be able to straight up because I have training to do. Are you excited to move back? Yes. Yes, very excited. Very excited to move back to Japan and do what I was doing as well. Like, very excited to work as an English instructor again. But I don't understand how to do this! Dude, what is going on? Do you guys know? Does anybody know? Like, the sorcerers has taken over the world by now. It's just one. The game is over. What is going on? That's exciting. It is very exciting, yes. Like, I loved working like as an English instructor last time, and I would probably love it this time as well. And it's on a different part of Japan as well. It's on northern Japan. Well, northernmost, not the northernmost part of Japan, but a little more northeast. I've explored southwest, the southwestern side of Japan from... Sorry, southeast. So from Tokyo and eastern. Going from Tokyo and east. Sorry, Tokyo and west I've explored. Tokyo and east I've never explored. So I want to go to the eastern side. I wanted to go to the eastern side. And the fact that I actually got a job there makes things easier for me. Which was just up to chance. I don't understand where to go. Just wanted to say thanks for having the courage to show off your receding hairline. I feel better that I'm not the only one. Shut the fuck up. My hairline is great. Look at that. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. What are you talking about? Ban yourself and then mod yourself again. And ban you and mod you. And then gift yourself a membership. And then ban yourself again. Lost? I'm not lost. This is where I came from. Guys, if you know, please tell me. Please tell me. Please tell me. This is driving me insane. Oh, you know what? Don't tell me. No, no. I'm gonna suffer. I will be doing this for the next 3 hours. until we figure it out. I am keen for Metal... I almost read that as Metal Gear Solid 2. Mortal Shell 2, you mean? Stream to start soon? Tomorrow! The shells are a hooga, yes. Tomorrow, we're gonna go a hooga in the cells on Mortal Shell. On the Kira FG channel. On YouTube. The same channel on Twitch and Kick. Got Runaway Space Saw up there. Dude, I'm telling you, like, everybody is doing their thing right now. The game is over. We've lost. The sorceress is like the dictator of the world right now. And we're stuck in this place. I don't know what to do. No, you're lost. But this is how... This is how I got here. This is the exact pixel that I got here from. I pressed A right here, and I jumped up, and then I went in there. So we want to go back. It's not working. The sewers exit? There are no sewers. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Well, that's not a sewer, but that's something. Where is that? Oh, this is how she arrived there. Oh, okay. I got a gun. Oh, we're still gonna do the gun thing? I don't think this is gonna be where we want her to be. I got 3 months of Discord Nitro for free, so now I'm dripping myself out. Nice. Nice. How did you get for free? I almost got like 1 month of Discord Nitro when someone got me this for my birthday. When my brother got me the Steam Deck Mini, the Discord Steam Deck Mini. But it didn't work. Somebody had already redeemed that. Guess what? Greece. Yeah, that's what happens in Greece. People just redeem that shit. They don't care. Sorcerers won because you got lost. Well, it happens, okay? It happens. I do that all the time. You found it? I did. I did. It's in your hands now. Thank you. Bang. Let me kill that dirty, hot woman. There's no way he's gonna kill her. Oh, I'm gonna go to sleep now. What'd you get all quiet? Oh, he must be concentrating. I think he's sleeping. From Nvidia rewards, it was just sitting there. Oh. I'll check. Maybe I'll have it too. I don't know. Loneliness of the sharpshooter. I guess he has a point. No, he doesn't. Can't hear anything from in here. What's going on with the parade, I wonder? Cypher? So he's alive. Yeah, like anybody thought that he actually died? Like that was fake news. Rinoa. Cypher's alive. He was in the parade with the sorceress. He's her bitch now. What does it mean? It means that he's alive. But he's brainwashed, like we just said it. What do you mean? What does it mean? Who knows? What do you mean who knows? You know! She knows! Everybody knows! You have the facts! He's alive! It means that he's alive! If I were to face the sorcerers directly, would I have to go through Cypher? Yeah, probably. That's the way it goes as a seed. You can't choose your enemies. Dude, why are they just monologuing like that? Like, the world is about to end, but I need to have a cool guy monologue here. While the other guy is sleeping. But when he's supposed to be killing the bad guy. I may end up killing Cypher. It's lovely that they have the time to consider all those things when they have an operation that can save the world to actually succeed on. You're both prepared, right? That's the kind of world you live in. You've had a lot of emotional training. Emotional training? This guy's a sociopath. There's no training that actually can turn him into anything else than an emotionless husk. But of course, I'd rather it not happen. ... It's all up to Arvin, or Irvine, Irvine, that guy. I would say Irvine. Wake up, fucko. It's time to do the job. Is he freaking out? No, he's just sleeping, dude. He's saying a nice dream. Don't tell me you're getting the jitters. I can't do it. This is the worst group of professionals in the history of video games, dude. Emotional damage. Emotional damage. I remember the guy. I know that. I know the reference from that. I know that reference. That is the one time that I get a reference. I'm happy. Wait, what are they doing? No, we're supposed to... Didn't we do this thing? Okay, we'll go here. Okay, I want to see what I can draw from them. Like, one of them can draw. Zell can draw. What can you draw? Okay, I don't care. We run. Who do you think will win? Crocodile from One Piece or Gaara from Boruto? Gaara. Crocodile is sand. Gaara can manipulate sand. I think it's an easy question to answer. Ah. This is pretty weird. Oh! There's another door. That did not look like a door, though. Okay. Okay. Suna point. Zell. I mean, so what now? Door? No. Hello? Oh, I know. Okay. Ha, you got, wait, you got, I'm high on pottiness. I love Kay and Peel sketches, man. They're great. Are those the minions of the witch, supposedly? Oh shit! Okay, no, we're running away. Draw failed? Yeah, okay, we're running away. I bet Boruto can beat anybody? Not really. Boruto cannot beat his own dick. I'm pretty sure. Don't ask people if they're a girl or a boy. Internet anonymity is something that should be respected. Dude, I'm so lost. Yeah, like he's a can, okay? That's rude. Have I been here? Ah, 1 second. Muted. I'm still fucking muted? Okay. It's fine. Zel's my favorite Final Fantasy VIII member, you said. Final Fantasy VIII? He's fun. He's fun. I don't know what else to call him, but at least he's fun. Zell is definitely fun. Yeah, now I'm not muted now, I know. Yeah, don't spam, dude. Don't spam. Dragon, you're not 5. Come on, you're not 5 years old. Stop spamming. Zombies. I don't like that spell. Okay, we're here now. Can we... Bio. That's poison, no? I think that's poison. Oh, I'm lost again. I will put in the timeout dragon. I don't think you can do that, Mr. Power Scale. But yeah, it's fine. Like, you can see that he stopped spamming. Like 10 minutes later, stop spamming! Like, it's fine, he stopped spamming. I am now dripped out. Nice. On Discord, you mean, right? Enjoying your newfound drip. Am I just going backwards now? I don't understand. Okay, well, we're good. Haven't been able to write much because I'm working, but I've been watching your streams when I have the free time. Thank you, man. And yeah, you don't feel the need to type or say anything. Feel free to just put the stream on the background. It's completely fine. Like, don't feel bad about not participating in the discussion or anything. Like, at the end of the day, I can just sit here and yap all the time. Like, if you find any value in that, and if you're having a good time, that's all I want. Dude, this is quite insane. Like, I don't know. Dripping? Yeah, he's dripping. He's dripping. Because Kira didn't catch up on chat, you need to catch attention. No, it's fine. But don't spam and don't use caps locks. Okay? Caps lock. I would very much appreciate if you don't do that. Okay? So there is a way here, right? I just don't know how. If we don't come to the stream, Kira won't pay us, so we will be fired. Exactly, because everybody here is a paid actor. I'm paying them good money to be here. Like, I might say that I'm making 70 bucks a month from YouTube, or maybe less, 70 bucks every 2 months, actually. But I'm actually a millionaire. But you guys wouldn't know. You're peasants. What the fuck is this? I don't know. Sometimes I accidentally end up hitting caps lock and not knowing until I've pushed enter. That's completely fine. If you spam and use caps lock multiple times, well, that is a tell that you know what you're doing. But if you don't do it one time, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Boss, I haven't gotten my weights this month. Me neither. Me neither. It's been clean for sewers. Yeah, these are like the sewer. Well, you have to remember that this is what Japanese sewers look like probably. Yeah, these are not Greek or American sewers. These are Japanese sewers. Probably cleaner than our roads. Makes a lot of sense if you really think about it. Is it true that Geek will start paying viewers? No. Of course not. What the fuck? Why would they start paying viewers? Absolutely not. I want to do that then. I want to watch streams on Kick. So anyways, the game I mentioned, Chris Tales, I'm available on major PC platforms like Steam, GOG. It's on GOG, but it's not in the preservation program, probably. Because if it wasn't... Is it on the preservation program? Because if it wasn't, I would have seen it, I think. And that is not a name that I would forget, probably. During sales, you can find it at like $5. That's pretty cool. It has a Legend of Dragoon feel. So it has like that type of a battle system, I assume you mean. The battle system is probably similar. Dude, what am I doing wrong? Why am I going around in circles? Maybe this... I've tried doing that with every single one, by the way. And it doesn't work sometimes. Okay. And now it just started working with all of them. That's very weird. Okay. Okay. Does that mean we're out? Come on, kiss this. Go up. Grab onto that. Thank you. Sometimes it's just want to move to Switzerland to work for 20 years. Yeah. Sometimes you just live like a monk, I would assume. Retire in Thailand. Yeah. Sometimes you just want to have the perfect life. Well, live your dreams. Do what you want to do. Just make sure you do it respectfully to the countries that you know, are gonna move in. Japanese shores have fish living in them. I don't think so. They're still dirty. They're still dirty. They're still sewers, okay? Japan is not a fantasy land. It's clean, but not a fantasy land. Gotta figure out the maze? I think I did. I think I figured it out. The Blue Yeti can be sometimes tricky. Nah, it's fine. You're talking about the mic, right? Nah, it's fine. Wait. Why am I back here? Isn't this the exact opposite of what I wanted to do? I heard Japanese shooters have mermaids. Fake news. I wish. Danish, learn Danish and move to Denmark. Cool. Do it. Getting to know the language before moving there, that would be really cool. More people should do that. Dog ahead, no spoilers. Okay, there was a spoiler then. Gotcha. I think some people here might be trolling. Yeah, a lot of people are trolling, but not in a bad way. Like, a good faith trolling is always welcome. He just spoiled? Who spoiled? Whoever spoiled, ban. Who is it? Slendy? Is Slendy here? Because if I go up and ban the person that spoiled, I will need to see the spoiler, so I don't want to see the spoiler. There's one town in Japan that has fish in the street drains. It is pretty cool. I think you're talking about the koi fish. In my opinion, people should at least be able to slightly speak and understand language in the country when they move to... Okay, I see. I agree, Black Flare. I absolutely agree. That being respectful of the country that you make a life in. Exactly, you need to live by the rules of that country and, you know, try to understand the culture, and that includes the language as well. If you're moving to a country, like, you don't have to be fluent in the language before you move in, but you have to at least try to understand it and try to improve. Like, for example, moving in Greece and not understanding Greek, well, that is kind of insane, I think. That is a really bad idea. So don't do it. If you move here, you know, go the extra way and learn the language. And you'll have a much better time. And now I'm doing the exact same thing. By the way, who spoiled? If someone spoiled Slendy, time out. Time them out for like the rest of the day. And then next time we ban. Shadow Realm? Okay. If it was a ban, it's fine. Knew a girl who learned Italian by living in Venice. I appreciate that, by the way, Slendy. Thank you. I didn't see the spoiler, but hopefully it was not... Like, I don't know, you guys have played the game. You don't care about the spoilers, so it's fine. Well, hopefully you didn't care about it. Me? You said the spoiler? Okay, time out, Thomas. Thomas, you're not a kid. And you speak the language. When we say no spoilers, we mean no spoilers. Time him out for a day. Big spoiler, time him out. Well, it was a big one. If it was a huge one, ban him. Like, how do you know, though, if it was a big or not? Because you don't know what happened in the game. Unless you're moving to China or Greece in 3 months, there is no way you'll learn even the basics. Well, you can learn the basics and you can learn, like, some stuff. Some words, like something, right? There are things you can learn, and it's greatly appreciated from every single country that you move in. That, you know, you at least learn a little bit. Magic, sell, use, cure. This team sucks. I do as Master Wishes. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. That's how these games were... I don't pay him, by the way. That's how the games were when they came out, unless you had a guide or a friend that would tell you you're stuck. Which is, I think, really cool. But in Final Fantasy VII's and in Final Fantasy IX's case, it was never a problem. It's only been a problem in Final Fantasy VIII. So I don't think that is the intention. It's just bad level design, I feel. Final Fantasy VIII does have pretty bad level design, I would say. Even though they look beautiful, it's pretty bad. It's a clear progression, tip, hit, advice. It is considered a spoiler. Message, dog ahead to push. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate the spoiler hiding. Those shadow enemies kind of remind me of Heartless in Kingdom Hearts. True. That's actually a really good observation, yeah. I think they are the minions of the... what do you call her? Of the... sorceress. Dude, she needs a name. We need to give her a name. Can we call her Mary? Of Mary, okay. Minions of Mary. You can easily learn Mandarin because there's no grammar bluff like the present continuous tense. I have no idea. If it's easy, learn it and then come back and let me know. Because I cannot read Mandarin for the life of me. Or write in Mandarin because there's so many symbols that I have to learn. And I'm really bad at memorizing. I'm horrible at memorizing. Someone told an American tourist that the Greeks use Malaka for everything, so he started calling everyone Malaka the moment he arrived at the airport. Yeah, that can go south real fast. Like, we do use Malaka for everything, but everything is contextual. So if you call someone that you don't know Malaka out of nowhere, if your tone is not friendly enough, that can be offensive, and then you can have yourself beaten up. It's not a good thing. So careful. It's primarily used in a friendly way and also like an offensive way. It's the way to start a fight and the way to be friendly at the same time. So context matters a lot. Careful. Don't do that. Don't be that person. In Puerto Rico, if you move here, you learn a lot to cook a lot. Well, everywhere, I feel like, if you live alone. Participate in a lot of parties and hangout spots, and you have to get used to the personal space being invaded as people are too close. Well, here too, I feel like the personal space being invaded situation, like, yes, nobody's gonna just jump at you at any point, like all the time, like every single moment, but like a grandma is gonna hug you, right? A person is gonna try to hug you, like if he wants to hug you, like, because, you know, it's human. Like, give you the hand, you have a nice handshake, like even that thing is considered an invasion of privacy now, which is like weird. We're getting less and less human. So I don't know. Invasion of personal space, some people would call walking up to someone and giving them a high five or something nowadays. It's very weird. So I don't know if what you're saying is that or actual, like people being very weird. I would probably think it's that. But what if there's an actual dog ahead instead of a spoiler? Then that is in itself a spoiler, so everybody that says dog ahead is banned. No, I don't. Well, that would be cute, because I love dogs. I've played Final Fantasy VIII many times, and I have no idea what dog ahead means. I guess I forgot. No. People say dog ahead when there's a spoiler. So when someone mentions a spoiler, then the chat wants me to not see the spoiler, so they spam dog ahead, dog ahead. So the... what do you call it? So the message goes up and I don't see it in chat. Which worked, because I didn't see the spoiler last time. Dog ahead is Elden Speak. Chat used to mark spoilers warning. Yeah. So in Elden Ring, it's a message that you can see in the game. It's like, that other people can write. And it's very, very common. So it's an Elden Ring meme that people use to hide spoilers, essentially. It's wrong, you shouldn't memorize, you need to recall using a system. I don't know, man. I don't know. Use whatever system you want. I'm not gonna learn Mandarin anytime soon, I'll tell you that. I will try to improve my Japanese. And that's it for now. Angelo best boy. Oh, Angelo is the dog, that's right. Angelo is the dog. You mentioned that name before. Angelo is the dog. Am I insane for being lost here? I'm just going around in circles. It's quite insane, I feel like. Like, I feel like I'm going insane, but I don't know if I actually am. Girls, for example, kiss you on the cheek to greet you. That's fine. Guys can be seen doing the quick bro hugs and bro handshakes. That's not... okay, so that's not an invasion of personal space. That's normal human reaction, which we're not used to nowadays. We act like robots. That's completely normal. And if you're drinking something, it's not uncommon for someone to ask for a sip. Okay, so you guys are human. Great. Humans live in Puerto Rico, not weirdos that think that every single thing is invasion of privacy. That's nice. That's not an invasion of privacy, man. That's just normal human interactions. Mandarin is one of the hardest languages to learn. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe top 10. I don't know. One of my staff married commented that a female co-worker chose a very nice color for her shoes that day. Then she immediately came to me to complain. Yeah, that would be considered an invasion of privacy, maybe, by some people. The world is going to hell. That would be basis to... I don't know about firing, but it would be basis to realize that person is stupid. So when the time for a promotion comes, that person is not getting a promotion. I don't want stupid people getting promotions. You know, kanjis literally have the same problem as Mandarin? No. Kanji sometimes can be simplified, but sometimes can actually be more complicated than Mandarin. And the thing about kanji is that kanji, just kanji, cannot make a sentence. You need hiragana and katakana as well. So Chinese grammar doesn't work like Japanese grammar. Some words are similar and you know, the kanji are really, literally the Chinese characters taken from the Chinese alphabet and changed. But some of them are much more complicated and some of them are much easier. But the system, the grammar, everything is not the same. So I don't know if one is harder than the other, and I honestly don't really care. The same goes for food, and people love sharing food here as well. Well, I don't like sharing food. You get your own food, okay? But yeah, we do that too. That's normal. It's not uncommon for them to ask you if they can taste whatever you're eating. Okay, question. That is completely normal here as well. What place in the world is that uncommon in? Where does that count as invasion of privacy? Besides the America, because I know American people can be weird sometimes. Like, not American people, I guess. American specific people in specific areas with specific ideologies, I guess. It's not all American people. But where does that count as invasion of privacy? That's definitely not. Absolutely, that's just normal. How is that weird? Do I live in like a different world? Like, what are we talking about? I don't want to live in a world where that's weird. What the fuck? English was hard for me to learn. It's secondary over here. I'm still learning. Because it very much depends on how your language works. Greek is very, very hard for anybody to learn, but for us, it's very easy to learn English. Because our grammar is much more complicated, so if we learn Greek grammar, then English grammar is like piece easy. It's like the same concept, but numbed down, and even like a 5-year-old can learn it. It's extremely easy. A lot of Greek words are English. Sorry, a lot of English words are Greek. So for Greek people to learn English is actually quite easy. But I understand that it's not going to be easy for you if you're not used to the language, if you're not used to hearing it, the grammar is completely different, if your grammar is different, if your writing system is different, that's going to be hard to learn. It makes sense. Many English speakers cannot even understand English properly. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because words mean nothing nowadays. Nothing. Words have lost their meaning. And that's why I'm saying so many times I've been saying, please, when you use a word, make sure that you assign a meaning to that word and not just talk shit. Did we make it down from the roof? Yeah, we made it down from the roof, party, but we can not do anything else. We're stuck in here. We're stuck in here. Canada, you wouldn't ask anyone that's not your family or significant other to try their food? Well, I'm not gonna ask a stranger. Maybe I would, I don't know. Like, if we're on the same table and... Nah, even here it's kind of like a person that you don't know at all. I don't know, it depends on the setting. Like, if it's on a barbecue and everybody's drunk, who cares? Like, I don't know. You can't even make a normal small talk without people thinking you're questioning them. That's very weird. Yeah, I wouldn't like living there. In family table, it's fine. Anywhere else, it's polite to ask first. Well, yeah, but again, like if you're in a setting where you're all drunk and you're all like having a good time, like in a panigiri or something like that, people don't give a fuck. They just do whatever. And yeah, of course, it's you ask, but like, I don't know. People thinking that you're questioning them just because you're having small talk, you're chilling and you're talking. I don't know, that's weird. I don't like that. I would only let someone I know really well to try my food. Try my food? Oh, I don't care. Like, anybody can try my food. Well, if we're out and we're eating, you get your food, I get my food. If I have enough food for me, and if I consider myself to be full, maybe I will let you try. Maybe. But that's not because I don't want you to try, that's because I want to eat first. As long as I'm not full, you're not eating. That's a me thing, though. That's not a cultural thing. Once I asked what someone did for work since they were talking about it and they said it wasn't my business. Again, it depends. Like, if you don't know if you don't know someone, right? You've never talked to them. And out of nowhere, you just get up to their face and you're like, what are you doing for work? Well, yeah, that can be kind of weird, I guess. But if you're just trying to have a conversation normally, that's fine. Like, if you don't do it aggressively, I guess it's the demeanor which you use to ask the question that also can kind of carry the meaning or not. English is dumber than Greek. Not the people. The language is much easier. Like, absolutely. There is no comparison, dude. But that doesn't mean anything. Like, I don't know, Greek people are not smarter for speaking Greek, but English is the easiest language in the world, I'm pretty sure. Forever stuck in the sewers now, you look like Uncle Mog. What time is it? Yeah, I gotta go soon. I gotta go in like half an hour. You wouldn't even ask a friend to try their food? What? That's really weird. Never. Nah. Like, I ask for a friend, I'm like, dude, can I try that? And the friend will always say yes. And I will also give some of my food to the friends so they can try themselves, right? Like, wow, that's really weird. It's like you're afraid of being human. Like, sharing is human. But I need to eat first. Okay? Well, I feel like a lot of people wouldn't mind to use their own utensils or whatever. But over here, friends and acquaintances have been bold enough to grab the utensils so you were to eat. Well, that's not nice, but sure, if you're close friends, like if a close friend of mine was to do it, I don't give a fuck. That's not that weird if it's a close friend or family member. I took a grammar class in university. What a time. What do you mean? Like in English? English grammar? Very easy. Really not even grammar. It's piece easy. Barely an inconvenience. Touch my food, fork in the hand. I am kind of similar, but it depends on the setting. Again, if I'm out with friends and everybody has their own plate, I can give to someone if I get the equivalent back, but the portion needs to stay the same. You give and you get something, right? That, sure, yeah. But if you're trying to eat something off of my table, my dish, and you don't want to give anything back, yeah, you're getting a fork in the hand. Agreed. I used to, Joey doesn't share food, you know that sentiment? I reflect that sentiment. But maybe we can trade. Maybe we can do, like, I'm a little bit more lenient. I used to have a classmate in university. She understood English. She can write, to use the internet on a regular basis, but she refused to do the English speaking test that was mandatory for everyone. Why? Oh, because she was very afraid of making a mistake when speaking English, because speaking it and writing it is very different. Not only English, every language in the world. Writing and maybe learning it, but is very different to actually using it. Yeah, absolutely. That's probably the problem. She was very ashamed or shy of making a mistake, not being perfect, etc. It makes a lot of sense. Like, someone will make fun of her because she would make like a very easy mistake, which is something that everybody does. Like, native English speakers sometimes speak horrendous English. Nobody's judging them. Who cares? Just speak. Doesn't matter. Hero was lost in the shores and never again seen. Yeah, I think this is the end of the playthrough. I think we're done. I don't know how to get out of here. It must be natural human response from the Neanderthal days. Food mine and kill it makes a lot of sense. Yes, probably. It's probably deep engraved into our like instinct or to our core. Where do you work, Malaka? Can I have some of your sausage? Nom nom, nice shoes. That would get you killed. No, no, no. Like, that's completely normal. Like, if you were to actually say that to someone, like 9.5 out of 10 people, 9.9 out of 10 people would hear that very, like, endearingly. Like, calling Greek people Malaka, coming from someone that's not a Greek speaker, like everybody, like 9.9 people would probably understand that you're doing it endearingly, right? You're trying to be friendly. So they would actually be a little more friendly with you. Some people are also so bold that when they visit you at your house, they will get your refrigerator without asking for permission, and they will eat your food. People, like random strangers? Random strangers, that's not cool. But if I give them the permission, they can do it. Like, people here, well, like, what I do is, like, when someone visits, I'm like, treat my home like your home. You want to go to the fridge, grab something, do it. You want to go there, do that. Like, but I say it first. Even if it's a stranger. But the stranger is not gonna come to my house and just go to the fridge and grab something. That's not cool. You need to ask for permission, or the permission needs to be given before that happens. But in Greece, we give the permission right away, usually. To be able to fluently speak and write English is quite hard, especially once you know the slang and all that. Once you throw the slang and all that. For sure. For sure. Well, again, hard. For some people it is, for some people it isn't. If you consume English-speaking media, it's not that hard. If you don't, yes, it's much harder. Or if you live in a country where you don't need to speak English and you cannot practice it, that's also much harder. If I'm eating out with family and friends I tend to share, I have a hard time finishing meals in one sitting. Oh, that's great. I would eat everything. I love people that cannot finish their food because I eat it. It got so bad for me once that I actually had to put a lock on my refrigerator. That's weird. Not because I was stingy, because family knew. Like, that's weird. If someone doesn't ask for permission, how do they open the refrigerator? Like, that's the only thing that you've said so far that is a little bit further than something that I would like, that I wouldn't put up with that. Whenever I went to do something from the fridge, I could not find stuff that I bought. If it's your house and it's your fridge and you're not sharing it with a family member, nah, family would still do that. I don't know. I don't know to what extent. Anyway, I'm not in your house. I don't know what the situation is. I can see it being acceptable, though, in some cases, even here. My understanding is that most people who grow up speaking English do it instinctively. Taking a class on grammar makes you kind of re-examine it on a structural level. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But that's the thing. Not only taking a class in grammar, I can tell you, try to teach it. Try teaching English, right? Try teaching English. You will realize that you either have been doing things not wrong, but not the proper way. Because you've instinctively done it, like, since you were a kid. A different way. Like, sometimes how you write, the things that you say, the order that you say them, like the intonation in some things, like a lot of stuff. There's a very big chance that you're doing something wrong, and you will realize it after teaching it, because you've never really been in the opposite position of thinking, how does it work in reverse when somebody's asking me why is that a thing? Or why does this work like that, or something like that, right? I once got banned from a friend's house because I asked if I could get some ketchup from the fridge. What? And I did so, but since they didn't get it for me, they thought I was super disrespectful. I was 10. What? That sounds like some, like, futuristic, I don't know, like weird future dystopian shit. Wow. Yeah, no, that is quite insane. And you were 10 years, that is quite insane. Those people were crazy. In Greece traditional barbecue, you just put up the food in the platter in the middle of everyone helps themselves. We're geniuses. Yeah. No problem. Everybody eats. Everybody's happy. Well, usually the person that has to cut the meat is not happy, but everybody else is. Did you know they changed the alphabet song a while ago? The English one? I don't know what like the alphabet song necessarily is, because I did not grow up as a 1-year-old in an English school speaking English. I'm Greek. My native language is Greek. And I can tell you that did we have a song for the Greek letters? I think we did. I don't remember the song though. Gonna skedaddle here for the night, do my meds and stuff. Have a good Sunday, everyone. Don't get lost in the sewers. I'm already lost in the sewers. Have a good night, Ibs. Enjoy the rest of your night. Have a good one. Have a good one. I don't have any problems with generous being generous and plenty. My issue is how bold people in Puerto Rico are. They do all the stuff I mentioned just because they think they know you. Yeah, but all the things that you mentioned, I don't find anything weird. Like, all those things are fine, I would say. Like, again, if someone is not asking, some of them can be weird, but all of them are contextual. All of them. They depend on the context, they depend on the person, they depend on your attitude towards them, they depend on a lot of stuff. You cannot just say, all those things are weird. If I was to say if they are weird or not weird, I would say they are on the not so weird side. I would say they're quite normal, for the most part. It's also a song that is just the letters. I know, but I just didn't grow up with it, right? I never taught English. I've studied with a creative and professional writing major. Nice. Nice, Grace. So you probably figured out a lot of things about the language and how it works and how intricate it can be, but also how, I don't know, like how much more complicated it actually is, but in your head is so simplified because you don't really think about the things that you're saying or the things that you're doing while doing them. And maybe you can get behind like a non-English speaker actually having trouble, you know, studying it and learning it, and something that you consider to be very like intuitive. Like, let's say a Japanese person not being able to tell the difference between L and R, those sounds, the way they say it, the way their tongue works. Their tongue doesn't work like that in their language, so how could it be easy for them, right? So it's kind of like that. They changed the I don't know what that system is part, because apparently the kids thought it was one letter. LMNOP. Oh, like in the sequence? What? How would they think it's one? LMNOP? LMNOP. How did the kids... because of slang, maybe? Because people say lamau and stuff like that, so maybe they thought it was one letter. I don't know about letter, but maybe one word? That's weird. It would be one thing if it was close family and friends, but when it's someone your family knows and then it's their guest, it's not the guest, they would ask for... So they should ask for your stuff? Oh, so let's say family. Okay, so the setting is... You got family over, and the family brings a friend. And the friend is not asking for permission because he's a family friend, but he's not your friend. He's your father's friend, let's say. Yeah, that's a little bit rude, I would say. Like, it's not game breaking, it's not like expectation destroying, but it is pretty, it is just rude. It is rude, yeah. I agree. Hey Jess, welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? I can't write to save my life. I dropped out of high school because I struggled to do some things that never even read an essay. That's fine. Like, if you don't want to write, but do your thing. You can communicate. That's very important. I don't think we have an alphabet song. I don't think so either. Maybe, but I don't know. I was very young. We say the letters in order, and it kind of sort of sounds intonated at certain points, but it wouldn't call it a song. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember. For Greek. For English, I think I kind of faintly remember like a melody like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, J, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, something like that. But I'm not really sure. Again, it's been a while. Japanese does not distinguish between R and L. The yare, the logistics would call... Wait. The same phoneme, so it's hard for Japanese to hear the difference between... And yet produce the difference. Oh, I know. I know. It's been the toughest thing about teaching adults, for the most part. The adults have that problem the most, because they're used for so many years to not distinguishing it. So it's actually much harder for adults to distinguish it. So they only have like a ra-ru-ri-re-ro, right? They don't have the sound, but they're they are. The tongue doesn't go in the front, it goes in the back. Too much, though. In which case, it sounds a little bit different. So it's somewhere in between the L, which is in the front. The tongue goes in the front, and in the back, which is the R. The English R, right? R. It's somewhere in between. It's actually the Greek R, like R, R, Tora. That's somewhere in between as well. So it's actually, sometimes it's tough for even Greek speakers to not distinguish between the two, but to say them like a sequence, like in sequence, really fast, like a tongue twister or something. That can be annoying for even Greek speakers, because our sounds are much more distinct than in English, and the way we pronounce them is also much more distinct than in English. It's much closer for English, and that's why a lot of people are getting those mixed up. But anyway, another thing about borrowing: when you have the power tools for drill, lawn mowing, another you have friends, acquaintances, even neighbors, you have to ask for that stuff but never return it. Well, I think that's a generalization. Like, that happens here sometimes as well, but I wouldn't say nobody returns it. Like, I'm pretty sure there are people that return it and they don't just steal it. That's kind of a generalization, maybe. Maybe, a little bit. Alpha, Beta, the English alphabet song. Those are the Greek letters, though. What? Yes, occasionally their R gets sort of an L-like. Yeah. But again, it's the sound itself is in between. So that's why they have a hard time distinguishing the two. But yeah, it's really cool. It's been a problem to... Basically, what they need is to hear it separate for a long time, to get used to hearing it separately, and then they can kind of mimic the sound if they see how your mouth moves as well. But it is harder to do with adults than with kids. Kids can hear the sound and replicate it much more easily than adults can, because, you know, habitually, it's very, 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 very different. As possible for which I was in the boundaries in Puerto Rico. Well, yeah, like you have to set the boundaries in everywhere you live. Everywhere. Sometimes they have broken it or lent to someone else. Well, that happens here as well, but I wouldn't say it's like everyone. It just happens. Some people are irresponsible. For example, I lent my Game Boy Advance SP, my brother's Game Boy actually, and 3 Pokemon cassettes. That was 3 Pokemon cartridges. One was Pokemon Ruby, Pokemon Fire Red, and Pokemon Leaf Green. With the... What was it? The things that we were using to connect, like the 2 Game Boys to each other to do fights and stuff like that. I think they were wireless. Yeah, the wireless thingies. Not the cable, like the wireless boxes. Whatever those fucking things were. They kind of looked like cartridges. Anyway, those things. So 6, 7 years later, I call him and I'm like, hey dude, I want those things back. He's like, I renovated my room and I don't know where they are. Okay, I'm like, sure. Can you please try to find them and let me know? He's like, yeah, sure. Haven't heard for him. I haven't heard from him for like what, maybe a year. I sent him a message. I'm like, hey, dude, what's up? Like, all good. Okay. Did you get them? He's like, no, I cannot find them. Okay. You cannot find everything. There were 3 Pokemon cartridges and a Game Boy. And, you know, those wireless thingies. And they were like, and he was like, yeah, I don't think you had the wireless things. Like, he was trying to make it sound like it was only one Pokemon game and not the wireless things. And at some point, I'm like, okay, sure. Let's say that those don't exist. Where's the Game Boy in that one Pokemon game? And he's like, I don't know. Okay, can you find them? Can you try to find them? He's like, no, they're gone, man. What am I gonna do at that point? There are 2 ways I can resolve that situation. I can tell him to go to fucking hell, right? I can be very, very rude. And he deserves that, I think, because you don't mess with people's memories. I don't know if you've lost it or if you sold it, because those were quite expensive. Nowadays, you can probably sell all of those that I just described for about 2,000 euros. But anyway, not only you lost it, let's say you lost it, but you don't even apologize. What the fuck is wrong with you? Those are my childhood memories. I wanted to pass that down to my kids eventually one day. What the fuck is wrong with you? That person used to be like my best friend. So there are bad apples, sure, everywhere. That doesn't mean that that person, what he did, was the rule. Not every single person that I've met is a piece of shit that doesn't respect your childhood memories or your things in general. Most of them bring it back in a really good condition. I've borrowed books to friends many, many times. I have them back. They're all in perfect condition, mint condition. So again, depends. Classical language will focus on reading rather than hearing and pronunciation. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. They don't apply the knowledge that they have. They don't practice at all. And the phonics or anything, it's problem they have. That's why there's a lot of eikawas. And this is one that I'm gonna work with as well. Book smart and practically smart, not the same. Absolutely not the same. I knew you'd bring up your game incident. Yeah. I've ranted about it many times. You know, Abhishek. It's a fun incident. It's not fun. It's not fun at all. I'm still very annoyed. I will never let that go. Never. If that was me, you know what I would have done? I would have told the other person, I'm really sorry that I don't have your things. I will make sure to replace them, and I would fucking replace them. I would buy another Game Boy, and I would buy the other cartridges, and I would go to the person, and I would apologize, and I would give them back what I either sold or lost. But I have something that's called philotimo in this country. Not a lot of people have it, even though it's a word that is very difficult to explain in English. But anyway, not a lot of people have that. Even in this fucking country. My life is smart because I'm life smart because I have to be. That's how it works usually. Like, you're book smart if you don't have to be street smart or life smart. Or you're a combination of that because you have to go through, like, all the situations. The way you live, basically, kind of like, shapes what kind of smart you are. That's all experiences. You cannot be smart without experiences. Being homeless as a teen, you have to be smart one way or the other. Absolutely. Absolutely. Again, it's the situations that shape how you are. What type of smart you are. Cool story, bro. Tell it again. Shut up. No one does that? What do you mean? No one does that. What? What do you mean? Hero's autobiographical novel. Not everyone I've met is a piece of shit. Well, not everyone. I've met a lot of pieces of shit, but not everyone is a piece of shit. It is very sad, though, when it turns out that someone that, you know, when you were a kid, you thought would be your best man, when that person turns out to be that. But anyway, if it were a very good friend, I can see it, but otherwise, nope. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I would do it for a stranger as well. Like, I take responsibility for my fuck-ups. I actually grew up with balls. I didn't grow up being a slimy snake and trying to hide from my responsibilities. I don't do that. I don't like that. And that's what I think of the other people that do it. If you didn't catch that. Like, I think that especially if you... Like, if I give you something, you have the responsibility to either keep it in a good condition and return it safely, or replace it. If you don't, then you're a piece of shit. And nobody should ever trust you or with anything. I was raised to take care of other people's things, like they were my own things, if they lent me the things, and replace them. And that's the correct way, I feel like. And I will not have any discussion on if that's right or wrong. Not, it is. There's no other way. There is nothing else. Like, if you're not close, then sure, don't give the other thing to somebody, right? You're wrong for trusting a stranger, let's say. But yeah, when it's a friend or a family friend or someone that you thought to be your brother at some point, you know. Anyway, I do try to give people the benefit of the doubt, but similar situations have happened to be too much. That I've pretty much accepted it was something like a cultural thing on the island. It is, but maybe you're just misunderstanding it a little bit in the sense that you are... Because you've had some examples that were bad, maybe you're overreacting to it. And it's not as big of a problem as you think it is, but you are a little bit too jumpy, let's say, when you see something that happens that you don't like because of the experiences that you have. Which, that's not to say that you're wrong, it's to say that it bothers you a little bit more than somebody else that hasn't had those experiences. Unfortunately, that doesn't help much anymore, and I have good situational and spatial awareness. You never know when that knowledge will come into play. Every knowledge is good knowledge. You never know when it's gonna come into play. I once lent a pen to a guy who passed it to his friend, who proceeded to take it to his piece in front of me. I was not happy. Yeah, I wouldn't be happy either. And in your case, the other friend that you originally lent it to, that friend needs to get a pen that is of equivalent value and give that pen back to you if your pen is not fixable. Otherwise, your other person that lent it to the other guy, that is the person that has a responsibility. That guy's a piece of shit. I'm not lending anything worth above a certain price without written proof of it anymore. Some Greeks think lending means I have it now and I will return it probably eventually. Yeah, but that's not a Greek thing. That's just people. Some people are just pieces of shit. And I don't trust people anymore either. Like, that person I trusted, right? Because he trusted me and I trusted him. And even though we're not hanging out anymore, that was because of life. That was not because, like, I don't know, like, I don't trust him or he doesn't trust me. But now I don't fucking trust him and I don't trust anyone, for that matter. So everybody can fuck themselves. Well, besides a very few people in my life. But it's exactly what I told you earlier. Like, your experiences shape what you do and what you expect of other people as well. In Metal Gear Solid 5, I rescued a pup from barren lands and it's very cute once it gets excited when I return to the base. It always greets me. That's really cute. That's really cute. I hope when I play the game I find that pup and save it as well. We weren't friends with the person, just a person, just a random person. Well, if that was a random person, why did you lend the random person the pen that was of high value? Because, like, if you say it, I would assume that it's a high value pen, right? A pen that you value highly emotionally, or maybe actual money, right? Actual monetary value. In that case, it's on you because you lent it to someone that you didn't know at all, right? So that's a lesson to be learned. Never lend to people that you don't know. My lesson to be learned is never lend things to people that you trust. Sometimes. Not even to people that you trust. Because they don't see the world as you do. They're not gonna They don't respect your things. They don't respect you. They don't respect anything. Chances are they didn't grow up with respect in their lives, maybe. Or they did, but that respect does not extend beyond themselves and their close family and close friends, maybe. I don't know. I hope it grows up and comes with me with my missions. Oh, that would be very cute. Dude, I will never find whatever I need to get here. Never. It will never happen. Is this like the... I don't know. I have lost count of how many times I've ranted about my Game Boy and my Pokemon games being lost or sold. How many times? Like, is anybody keeping count? Sorry for the loop. It's like the Game of Thrones thing. I will never get over it. Never. It's trauma now. Well, I wish you good luck with the shores. You can do it. I don't think I can do it, Jas, but thank you for the hydration. I needed that. I very much needed that. I don't think I can do the sure thing. Didn't really matter. It was the principal, the original person lent it to apologized. Okay, so the principal, sure. Again, the original person is the guy that has the responsibility. Not the final person that destroyed it. It's the original person. But apologies are as good as the person in front of you. Like, what does that person's apology mean? Are they the person that apologizes all the time? Maybe they just do bad things and they say sorry and then they think that everything is forgiven. That's the type of person that I don't like, for example. I've met a lot of people like that. That's why I don't give a shit about their apologies anymore. And when someone apologizes to me, what I say is that don't apologize because this is one of the two situations. And I make it awkward because I don't give a fuck anymore. I really don't. It's either you shouldn't be apologizing because you're not actually sorry, or you shouldn't be apologizing because this is a situation where you can actually make things right. So you make things right and then you apologize. What the fuck does I'm sorry mean in this anything between those two situations? Nothing. It means nothing. So either don't apologize it and own up to whatever the fuck you did, or apologize after you fix the problem. So in my case, for example, I appreciate the other guy not apologizing to me in a strange way, because I know he's not sorry because he probably profited off of it. Or he just didn't give a fuck. So at least that shows me what kind of a person he is. So I appreciate not having an apology. An apology in that case would actually make me more mad. I also strangely seen people crashing weddings and funerals here. Oh, people crashing weddings? I've never had that happen, but I know that it is more of a thing, I guess, outside of Greece. But I don't know exactly where. I just heard that it's something that happens. I've never had that experience, though. Funerals or weddings? Well, there is no such thing as crashing a funeral here because funerals are open for people to join. So anybody that knew the person can just come and... There's no list in a funeral. So there's no such thing as crashing a funeral. Like everybody's willing, everybody can come and say goodbye to the person that passed away. I can say that the solution turned out to be easier than expected. I expected the walkthroughs and guides through the videos and said good luck. Oh, okay. I hope I find that. I hope I find it, Jazz. I really hope. I really hope I find it. I think I'm gonna figure it out eventually. I'm yapping too much as well. I'm probably talking and I'm not seeing something that's probably painfully obvious. As always, it's probably a me thing. Jesus said, give freely unto others, but in the small letters, he said, if the motherfucker does not give it back because he sold it to you on eBay, I'm sending them straight to Uncle Lucifer. I don't think nobody's going to Uncle Lucifer. Nah, I don't think that's happening, but... I wouldn't wish it upon anyone. Like, okay, you're a piece of shit, but that doesn't make you like a really bad person. That just makes you a person I don't want to have any dealings with. Never. Neither a lender or nor a borrower nor a borrower can be. Yeah, none of the two. It's fine. None of the two. I don't borrow and I don't lend. I am fine with the things that I have. But yeah, people crashing a funeral, that I haven't heard. But again, here, it's normal to, you know, a normal thing to that I haven't heard of because it makes sense. You can never really crash a funeral because it's open to everyone. And a wedding is actually closed to everyone. So crashing a wedding, also really not that possible because when you go, like after the, let's say you're in the wedding, like, okay, you're in the church, congratulations, but that's nothing, that doesn't mean anything. And then when you go to drink afterwards or eat and drink and all that stuff, well, everybody is with their names in the catalog, so you cannot really do that either. So that doesn't happen really here. Crashing funerals, if it's own funeral, then it's a thing what Joseph's would do. Joseph Joestar? Yeah, probably. Probably. In small Greek towns, everybody considers themselves self-invited to your wedding. Well, yeah, like Crete. I don't know about small towns. There are big towns where that is a thing too. Because he's talked to you once or twice. Yeah, I detested that thing since I was a kid. So in Greece, especially in like villages and stuff like that, or small towns, like Mike says, some people feel like just because they've talked to you a couple of times, they should be invited to your wedding. And in a lot of cases, again, in small towns and islands and even bigger islands, that is actually a thing that happens. You have a wedding of like 500, 600,000 people. Just because you get someone and that person gets somebody else that has talked to you at least once in your life and stuff like that. I always detested that. If I ever get married, when I guess I get married at some point, I will, I think. My wedding's gonna be like 10 people from my side, maybe 20 people from my side, maybe 10 to 20 people from my like significant other side, from my wife's side. That's it. Like a small wedding, because the wedding is for the couple. And for the people that love the couple dearly. So for the very close people. It's not this fucking spectacle. It is a celebration, but a celebration for the people that actually love the couple. Not for the people that have talked to them once in a while. So when people don't like invite me to weddings, I don't think that, oh, why did you invite me to the wedding? We haven't talked in 6 years. That's fine. Because I talked to a person after a very long time, and he was like, oh yeah, sorry, like, I know this might be awkward, but I didn't invite you. I'm like, no, you didn't invite me because we haven't talked to the wedding, and like, we haven't talked about for 6 years, 7 years. Why are you supposed to invite me to the wedding, man? What is that? What's the difference between a wedding and a funeral? In Ireland, one fewer drunk at a funeral. One fewer drunk at a funeral. Wait. Oh, the dead person. Ha 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 ha. Probably two, right? Because the wedding has the two people getting married. So it's +2 -1. So it's actually a 3 people difference. If you really think about it. According to some, both signify the end of life. Depending on who you ask. What? Surely we're all invited to your wedding? Well, if I ever get married, hopefully I'll be good and I'll keep streaming. I don't know if you're invited to the wedding per se, but I can probably arrange something. For you guys, I can probably do something. Like a video or, I don't know, something. Well, I'm not even close to the idea of getting married. So when we get to that point, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'm not gonna stream anything. Absolutely not. I would never stream the wedding. Maybe I would take some photos, videos, etc. and share it with you guys, of course. But again, as I'm telling you, it's for the family and very close friends and the people that love the family and friends. It's not for anybody else. I think that weddings are very private, or should be very private, so definitely not a broadcast of the wedding, I'll tell you that. Hope your life isn't here regarding your messages, Mike. Wait, what? Oh, your wife. Not life. Oh, I read life for some reason. No. Don't worry. Wife is not there. A man isn't completed and he's married, and then he's finished. Yeah. So completion equals the end. Essentially, it's like a circle, right? And when you're done drawing the circle, it's over. That's when you're getting married, and that's over. That's the end of life, right? But the beginning of a new one, I would say. It's an end that marks a new beginning. Me and the wife jab at each other about how our marriage ruined our lives. Yeah, but you don't really believe it. That's the thing. Like, a lot of people do that, but you don't really believe it. It's just jabs. And what we would do if he hadn't met so young. It's an inside joke. That's really cool, and that actually shows how comfortable you are with each other, and how that is actually not the case. It is like the exact opposite of people not being open with each other because they actually feel bad about the things that they've done, and they don't want to express that in any way because they know it to be true. So you have a good, really good thing going on there, man. You have a really happy family. Hope you have a long, healthy, happy life with the family. And hope that all of you end up having something like that, if that is what you wish to have in your life. Having said that, I do have to go because a friend is visiting from Norway, and he's only got today here, maybe tomorrow even. So today's like maybe the only chance to see him and say hi, and I haven't seen him in like 4 or 5 years. So I gotta go, guys. I gotta love you and leave you. We're gonna keep going, getting lost in the shores of Final Fantasy VIII next Saturday. Tomorrow on Kira FG, we start off Mortal Shell, and I'm very excited for that. I got it here. I got it right here. So we're starting this on the Kira FG channel on YouTube, same channel on Twitch and Kick, Kira FG. And then next Saturday and Sunday, we're coming back on Kira FG Quest at the same channel on Twitch and Kick for more Final Fantasy VIII. But until then, have a lovely, lovely, lovely day ahead of you. Have an excellent day. Eat well, sleep well, take really good care of yourselves. Have a lovely rest of your weekend. Because, you know, maybe you're behind. I don't know what time it is. It's Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And have a lovely week ahead if I don't see you on Monday, okay? But until then, well, either tomorrow or the next weekend, have a good one. Take care, boys and girls. Enjoy the start of your week. Wait. There we go. Wait. It worked. Hello. Bye-bye. 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 Take care, everyone. And yes, I did say that I have to leave in like 30 minutes, about 40-50 minutes ago, but I was having fun talking with you guys, so I didn't. So now I'm a little bit late. So bye. 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 No. He's Greek, Mike. He's Greek. His name is also Mike, but Mike from Mihalis, and he just lives in Norway. He just moved from Greece to Norway. Have a good one.